are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all
wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Hello! Hello, everyone! It's me. It's Techno. And we have a special guest tonight as well in our new studio setup. That's right.
Ooh.
We've got guesting in Ramses.
Hello, everybody. I'm breaking this set in.
Yes, yes, yes. And I need to actually shout out the wonderful woman who did this, who did all the assets on this here. Like, I had to put all this stuff together, but that wouldn't have been possible without the actual assets themselves. So let's do that. Because yes, Sunny did a fantastic job on building this whole thing for assets. Like she's been wanting to do more practice on backgrounds and stuff lately, so she opened some background commissions, and I decided to take her up on that. And yeah, and this is the result.
I like that I'm a little screen TV here. Like I'm like
Oh yeah, yeah. I've got. Oh yeah, yeah.
like I'm like a space ghost.
Oh yeah, exactly. No, Space Ghost was a direct inspiration for setting this whole thing up. So
Nice,
I mean,
nice.
heck, I can even do this. Let's just, if I do this, I can even do this here too if I need more guests. Like, we have options here. We have, I have so many options for this thing here. And actually, I'm just gonna,
Oh snaps!
yeah, I can do like multiple monitors here too. So yeah, we got lots of options. But yeah, hope everyone is having themselves a good night so far. And yeah, we're gonna get into stuff very shortly. I'm just switching back to the single monitor for now. Yeah, like actually there's a whole bunch of stuff I have in here too. Like, I mean, heck, I can even just like shift you out over there, over by the chair more so.
Cool.
Yeah. No, I had a lot of fun building all this stuff out. But yeah,
Me-
I guess before we start here, yeah, let's do the usual thing of let's show off the stream schedule for this week. Because yeah, we got this up over here. I guess it's covered a little bit there. But yeah, so we're doing the Lao Kaiser stuff tonight. I'm still mulling over Wednesday. I've honestly been just given a lot of thought as to whether or not I want to keep playing Hoyoverse games this past week. And I'm still
Oh
undecided.
yeah, I heard what happened.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
the AI stuff there. I saw another thing there too this afternoon that they full on. I guess there's this other game there where they full on just like that's like kind of like one of those more like mini game style games sort of things there. And anyway, yeah, it sounds like Hoyo just full on like copied their game as a mini game in Zenless.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I
I
saw
saw
that
I saw
too.
his comparison images, and it's like one of those things with like, oh my God, there's like no ambiguity here. They like full on like rip this person off. Like
Yeah.
it's not good.
Things are looking dire over at MiHoYo, unfortunately, which is sad, really. But
It really is, yeah. It's one of those things there too where it's like, and they're very much going all in on a lot of the problem I'm having that is making this harder is that I'm also looking at the wider context of, I don't know, it's just the whole no ethical consumption under capitalism phrase. And that's kind of really
yeah,
the part that gets me there because I mean, look, Google's pulling stuff too right now. Microsoft's been pulling stuff for a bit. Like, there are no good actors in this whole area,
yeah.
and
So it's like,
that's kind of the real problem.
yeah, yeah. So it's like, yeah. It's up to you ultimately. If whatever you want to be doing, like if you want to continue it or not. But hey,
Exactly.
you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm still mulling on that. Like, I'm probably gonna shift some schedule stuff around. Hold up, I'm just doing a screen share so you have a non-delay screen view.
okay, cool.
Yeah. There, now you don't have to wait for the Twitch delays to actually see everything there. So, but yeah, why don't you tell? we all know what I'm opening up here. That's no secret. So with that said, why don't we talk about like what you're playing, what you've got that you're mucking about with on your own time, like while we're doing
So,
stuff tonight.
well, I decided like I decided, you've talked to me about this. We were kind of back and forth on this.
Yes.
So because I was in a weird World Cup mood, I decided to buy Breakaway,
Mm-hmm.
the collaboration soccer ball.
Yeah.
And then on the other, and then I found at the store. I found Age of the Prime Swerve,
Nice.
and then I also found, and then like, cause like I just looked down on, I was looking down at something because I was like, okay, fine. I don't know if I'm gonna find anything down here and underneath everything, like not on the very bottom, but like on like the bottom shelf,
Mm-hmm.
where like no one like looks at everything.
Yeah.
And I saw all this Masters of the Universe Origin figures, and I found Trapjaw.
Ooh. Which Masters of the Universe ones are these?
These are the new ones these are the new ones for the new movie. So
Okay. Cool. Cool.
they're all resized to like 6 inches, and everybody's kind of
Nice.
proportionate
Hey,
to
Strideways.
the movie. Hey, Strideways.
Hello.
And everybody's more proportionate realistically as possible because it's still He-Man at the end of the day.
Oh yeah. It's He-Man. Yes, yes. Like I saw
So
a few of those at EB the other day. It's like they look good. It's like they're pricey because toys are pricey these days, but and that makes me hesitate a little bit. Yeah. The weird thing about the you might I think you saw this article as well too, Sideways, and I got a kick out of this myself. Was that so there was an article that Gizmodo published the other day that was about how just talking about like the movie's Jared Leto problem.
yeah, I
And
read that one too.
specifically the funny part is how like they have very clearly been avoiding using him in their marketing.
They have, yeah.
Like he's very clearly been sitting out the entire marketing campaign, like, and like someone clearly talked to him and was like, yeah, so we don't... Oh my god, hey Maru, how's it going? How is it going? Yeah, wow, how is this first time chat? Wow. Hello. So yeah, I'm just getting set up right now. I'm literally like just sitting here just mucking about with the Iron Factory guys because I had a whole just trying to get oh.
Welcome,
Oh.
my new Predacons.
Nice. Thank you so much, Maru. Yes, thank you. Uh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. The following notification hasn't gone for a while, I guess. Yeah. And did the lights not turn off there? Okay. Let's fix that. I guess I need to. Yeah. Hold up. I just need to fix that there because it's like I guess maybe I didn't finish rigging up the that particular setting for the lights going back off. I was doing a whole bunch of playing around with the lights last night, so it is entirely possible that. Let's see. Oh, that's supposed to. There we go. Yeah, okay. It just didn't go off properly, but yeah. I do have the evil mood lighting in here as an option just to give myself a bit better stuff. But yeah, so Trapjaw and what else was it? Yeah. Yes. We don't like Jared Leto. The problem is it's the same problem as with anything in that movies are a collaborative medium and Leto is like one guy in an entire project.
And the worst part is, like, from early reports, is actually looking really good. The movie, and people actually say it's really, really good.
Oh, I know that's the thing. Like I did see those early reports too. Like people were saying he actually is not bad in that movie. So
Well, not just that, the entire movie is actually very good, which is
yeah.
comforting as a Masters of the Universe fan.
Yeah. I right now I'm just taking the route right now of I'm just gonna try and enter contests and see if Ratchet and Smokescreen, nice. Yeah, I need to pick mine up still. But yeah, I'm just taking the route right now of let's see if I can not have to pay to see it just by like trying contests and stuff. Like I would probably go with a friend of mine, but because we both are kind of interested in seeing it. But yeah, like if I can avoid paying money for it, I will avoid paying money for it because hey, that's all. Like the only thing better than seeing a movie is seeing a movie for free.
Yeah, but I was gonna
I
say,
know
like,
that's the thing that worries me from the trailers. That it's like his Skeletor so far seems like the least campy Skeletor we've seen. Yeah, that's the problem. Travis Knight, like he does know what he's doing when it comes to toy movies. Like I trust Travis Knight.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think we're here for stuff though specifically. So I'm gonna just stop trying to transform all these Iron Factory toys for a minute, because I did not untransform this combiner, and we are gonna start switching to the views. So let's compact up the screen. Let's go out to the wide view and let's turn on the toy screen, shall we? Yeah. Assuming this goes on.
Mm-hmm.
Hooray! Why is the button not working? It's supposed to work.
The new layouts, it just takes a little bit.
No. I'm just going. It's like, oh, this is supposed to turn on. But this yeah, I have been playing with these buttons all. There we go.
Oh wow.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's
But
a
yeah,
big
so
box.
this is the whole elaborate setup that we have over here. Yes. And actually, because of what we're doing here, let's see. And of course, iTunes went and signed me out. Oh, that's just an iTunes store session. I can probably still play my music. There we go. Anyway, we need appropriate music for this, so why not Transformers Victory stuff?
Yeah, why not?
All right, yes, let's say go. So we got my whole elaborate setup over here, and we got a giant box that is a Laukaiser. I had to like zoom everything out like crazy in order to get the stuff in. It's a big box. It's a big box in here. But yeah, let's get this guy open, and let's use this handy dandy knife that it just happens to be right over here. That, yeah. So, yeah. I wanted to get like the whole first reaction in as I was doing this, so it's more fun to do it that way.
Yeah.
That's like, I do have a video I did up on YouTube when he arrived years ago for Unicron. So I have on camera my initial reactions to opening that thing up and seeing just how big that box was.
Oh yeah.
It felt like that's something I should record for posterity.
It's something I do too when I pick up any model kit. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna open everything on it. Like I don't check anything.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, okay, cool. Like I don't know what I'm getting myself into. Oh my god, what is all these pieces?
God, that's model kits.
I'll be like, that's like, oh my god, what are these runners? The runners don't end.
Yeah, the model kit's right there. Yeah. So let's get this open. And ooh, yeah, we got it peeking through. We got a big box peeking through. Ooh, we can. It's not even visible in this frame. Hold up. Yeah, you can see right here. He is peeking through. So let's just figure out how the hell I'm gonna pull this out. Probably like this. And yeah, and okay, yeah, and then we've got the standard stuff here. We got these box side bits here, just to protect the box on the inside. Like I really like that Hasbro puts double boxes these and everything too, just to make sure that the actual inner box is safe. Yeah, ooh, right. This looks good. I'm just putting this off to the side. I'll move this box out of frame, and then we'll bring the big box in.
Yeah, I see these and it's like, oh god, like whenever I see I see those and I look back at stuff like the his tank, it's like that thing's gonna be even bigger than this, and it's like, oh
there
god.
We go. And there we have a box. We have a giant box here. Let's just adjust the camera a little bit and bring it in a little bit here. Just seeing if I can get everything in frame or not. And there we go. Yeah, that actually works pretty well for getting stuff in frame.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I was curious about that because I know your setup is more so a top-down one, isn't it, Maru? So for when you're doing your model kits. Let's see. Just grabbing a sip of iced tea. It is warm out. Yeah, so we got this giant guy over here. And let's just take a look at the box first, because why not? I want to take some pictures and stuff anyway, so. Let's see. So, what do we got here? We got, we got this whole box here. We got all 7 members down there. We have a spam bot that just tried to post. And yeah, it is a big one. We got all these pictures here of everybody. I guess I'll zoom out again. Oh, yeah. Yes, little glimpse at what I do for my actual setup here. Oh yes, Guido does gorgeous art. But yeah, we have this whole We got Leozak, we got Skyhawk, we have Killbison, we have Jaruga, we have Drillhorn, and we have Hellbat. Spelled Elbat over there. Yeah. And yes, I did take the time last night to go and enter like manual like matches for like all these names in like for my subtitles. So hopefully that's working. But I was like, let's just do that for fun. But yeah. So yeah, we got there. We got the big picture over here of just the big guy. Yeah. The big guy just showing off Death Cobra over here as well too, who's just a little bit extra. And I love that they kind of went extra with what to do with Death Cobra too. And then of course we got just all the box art over here too. We got like all the portraits running down the side on this side of the box. Yeah, it is gorgeous artwork. Like yeah. Guido cooked on this one. He has been cooking on all of these. Like the visuals are just so good.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the actual box art that they used for the original Leo Kaiser for the gift set for the Japanese release, if I believe, right?
Well, no, because the gift sets have the windows and stuff, right? So.
Yeah, but I'm saying like that actual art is reminiscent of that. That's what I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying.
I guess it's a little bit, yeah. So yeah, so we got this open here. So let's get this open here and let's see. Get this out, and we have on the inside, like the last few has we have like multiple little boxes in here. I think it's just like, and because of course they're nerds, it's all. Let's see. Let's turn this around actually. Let's see. Yeah, because Hasbro is staffed by nerds currently. Yeah, it is all just boxes that are all numbered using Cybertronian numbering, because of course it is.
Of course, yeah.
Yes.
And
I like this too. We got these little tabs here to pull them out. That's nice. That's good design.
I think that's something that's been consistent with them like since the very beginning when it comes to like HasLab and then putting everything on.
So we'll start with this box over here. I'm just gonna pull these out, put them off to the side, and then I can move the big box out. Let's do that. We got number 2 over here. Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to getting Ratchet there because just honestly looking at pictures, it feels like that mold, even though it wasn't, it feels like that mold was made for Ratchet more than it was made for a Trailbreaker, which is kind of weird to say. So yeah, let's get this guy out of here.
While you're doing that, I want to ask you a question.
Yes.
And Kat and you, which one you want to hear from me talk about first? You want me to talk about the Trapjaw? You want to talk about Swerve, or you want me to talk about Breakaway?
Oh, good question. Why not just start with Swerve? Why not?
Sure. Swerve it is.
All right, so we got lots of stuff over here. Exactly. It's a box, and inside one box is another box. So that means that we're going to find a flea in one of these boxes that is Cusco. I mean, that's how this goes, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So I need a hammer. Evidently I need a hammer. Because I need to use the Yzma method and squash it with a hammer.
Yeah.
I'm just going to adjust this arm just a little bit on my thing here. Just adjusting.
I will say,
arm slightly.
And I will say, I'm happy about this. I'm happy about Swerve because I love this. I love the mold that they use. I actually really love the Gears mold. So I'm happy that they reuse them and use them for this guy. So it's like one of the few times where it's like I don't mind.
I mean, that is G1 accurate to use that.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where it's like it's not just perfect, but it's a great figure to start with. It was one of my surprise favorites of the generations, the legacy ones, because I was not expecting much out of it, and I came out of it decently surprised by that figure. So
nice. Okay, so I think I've finished just reconfiguring the light box a little bit. So yeah, we got all these boxes over here. We got all these ginormous boxes, and let's start with let's start with this one over here, which has what looks like a 2 on it, but I'm pretty sure this is actually a Cybertronian 1. Someone will have to fact check me on that, but yeah. So let's pull all these ones out, and just that way we can better showcase this stuff. And I'm sending everything flying in the back on this box too. Like normally I don't zoom out this much. I'm full on using my other phone because it has like the zoom. It has a more zoom out on it, and there's just so much stuff to look at in here. I wanted to make sure that I got everything in frame.
All right. This isn't helping me at all.
Hmm?
I was trying to look for like cyber trading glyphs, and it's like they don't even look remotely like the ones that
Yeah, I forget where
they
the 1
use.
to 10 ones come from. So like I know that I mean probably something Jim Sorensen like figured out ages ago, but that's how that stuff tends to go. I know he's remarked at conventions that what's weird is that probably his most lasting impact on Transformers is the fact that he's the one who did the original fonts for the Cybertronian alphabet. And that's probably like gonna end up being like as big as Legacy. So anyway, Jim, I've never worn his hat, but yeah, Jim is great. I've met him a few times. Yeah, Jim is great to talk to. Yeah. Anyway though, given the shape of this box, pizza time. And the first upgrade right out of the box right here, if I can prop this up a little bit there. First of all, look what we don't have. We don't have a big bulky sheet. They heard everybody and went, okay, yeah, none of you like the big instruction sheets. Let's just do a book for the next one.
Yeah, that kind of works.
Yeah, well, they did a proper manual for Unicron as well, and then they went back to giant sheets afterwards for some reason. Like, I don't get it, but okay. Anyway, we got the standard, like, Hasbro stuff here, and we got a bunch of stuff in here. We got accessories. We got all these access SWAT over here. We've got all these chains, just for linking all the different spears for the Lao Kaiser dudes. We got some stand bits here. We've got some little nunchaku there. Oh, I don't blame you. Those fold-out sheets are very unwieldy. I mean, Death Source is pretty simple, mind you. Yeah, and then of course we've got this giant JoJo character right here. We got multiple JoJo characters right here because there's actually 3 stands in the box. Let's get everything out because the stands also have like Death Source. They also have weapon storage and all this stuff too. So
That's the part I really like. It's like they're Hasbro's forward thinking with these HasLab stuff, in that they were like, okay, cool, let's give you these cool stands, but also let's put like weapon storage in them as well. So it's like,
yeah,
that's...
like honestly, you can see we have all these little tabbing bits in here for like you can see that there's little accessory bits in here. Yep.
Right.
No, I get it. I get what you mean. Yeah. Oh my God, aftermarket. Oh Lord, yeah, my sympathies. Yeah. I mean, like this, like Death Source. I was looking right now. He's not going for too bad right now online, but it's still a lot of money. So, like, I think Death Source is going for what? Let's zoom in a little bit. I think Death Source is going for what? Like, I was looking. I think it's like 400 Canadian or so now. Like on eBay. So, but yeah, I'm just gonna check and see if they have anything on where everything stores for all the accessories. And yes, they do. They have a page right over here for that. So yeah, it's just a case of, you can put all the spears, all the nunchaku, all the bits are going to store on the inside of the bottoms of the stands. Yeah. But it's one of those things where it's like, I can't really argue it because I honestly really dislike when I see people calling that sort of thing like for the HasLab scalping, because it's like, look, somebody, any optics of that word aside, look, somebody went and actually put the money down and bought this for MSRP, and there wasn't any sort of like a supply crunch. It was purely a time crunch. And then there's of course the mercenary element of, the people who are buying 2 are funding their first one by selling the second one. So there is that element of it's incentivizing people to buy more of them to actually get the thing made. So then there actually is an aftermarket to begin with. Like, without people buying those, there would be no aftermarket. Like, it's complicated. And these are in here pretty good. Wow. I might have to use a spudger to get these out. I just want to get all these accessories out, store them all away, and then I can just pull them out as need be. It's a nice starting thing. Yeah. You're right. It is mercenary, yes, but it is complicated. It absolutely is. Like it's the whole thing of it's like well people wouldn't buy it. Like people wouldn't be buying it. Like I mean I've bought a couple of each of these HasLabs. I haven't really made much money off of them, but I've gotten the cost back anyway. Like this guy like I'm just selling my extra to a local for like not much. Like I'm not really making I think I'm probably making like 10-20 bucks off of it, which is like nothing, but like the fact still remains is that I had to wait a year. I had to like pay all the money up front and then wait a year. So yeah, it is a complicated thing. But like but it's not the same thing as traditional as the whole traditional like like toy scalping thing there purely because yeah. It's not like people are buying up the supply and selling them a markup. It's that people are creating the supply and then
Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
Yes. Let me know if did the purple lights go off this time, or I'm not at my PC, so.
Yes,
Good. They're supposed to. Okay.
Yeah, you went dark, so.
Okay, good. Yeah. Oh, it's still dark?
Yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay, hold up. I got to toggle for that. Yeah. Where's my... Okay, I think that should be off now. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, how did nobody read? Wow. Alright, half an hour in, we got our first.
Now and forever, until the end of time.
Wait, a question.
Yes.
Forgive me for my ignorance on this one.
Sure.
Did the legacy gears, did it have Falk's did it have Falk's wheels on his shoulders?
Our wallets are in danger.
Sorry, what about him and wallets on the shoulders?
Does he have like fake? Does he have fake? Does he have fake? Does he have fake wheels on his shoulders?
On Wheeljack? I didn't think.
No, on gears.
Oh, you know, I'm trying to remember now. I have gears. It's like I could just go and check one, but let me just get these guys stored and I'll just go take a look because I've got some right.
No, that's fine. No. But, the reason why I asked is like they gave Swerve these
okay.
fake.
Yeah, I don't think that gears.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, that's why I was transforming. I was like, huh? Why do you have like six? Why do you got 6 wheels now? What?
Okay. All right. So these little guys here are to join the stands together. So you plug these things in, and that's just to secure them when you put like all 3 of these together for these parts here. Okay, so that's cool. Like so, yeah, I can take this here, I can slap it on here, and then you have the giant stand for like the whole Lio Kaiser setup. So, yeah.
Oh, nice. And what I like is that it has like individual slots for like each of the individual pieces, but you can also like make like one really big one if you so choose. Like,
yeah,
display
I mean,
its complete form.
Realistically, most people are going to be building the combiner with this guy, so.
Right.
That makes sense. But let's see what else. Also, why is this one not going in? Weird. There we go. Just took a little bit of finagling. Yeah, I can't remember now if he had the fake wheels, so. Like,
yeah,
it's possible. Yeah, I don't think that the original G1 design has the wheels there, does it?
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's more like I was wondering if the legacy one had it. But that's fine. I mean, like I said, it's just kind of weird when I transformed and I was like, wait a minute, there's something wrong with this.
I can see why they would I can see why they would give him wheels, though, that said. And also, wow, this storage. This is
I'm looking at it right here too. I'm like,
some quality storage right here.
Yeah, it's like wow. They like I said, there's going all out, and then there's this.
Yeah. Yeah. All these parts are just everything is just gonna store in here, and it's just I'm just doing this because this will just get everything out of the way while I don't then when I'm gonna build all the weapons and stuff later, I can just get at everything just through here, but also show off the entire storage feature. It's a good lead-in.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like make us work towards it.
Yeah, exactly. It gives us a build-up, but Yeah, I do like. Yeah, but yeah, Swerve. I could see them adding wheels though, if only because like, I think his animation model probably did have the wheels, and it wouldn't surprise me if it's one of those models that got simplified for season 1.
He was in season 3, and he only appeared for like one
Yeah,
second getting
that's what I
stomped
mean.
by.
That's what I mean because like by season 3 they were kind of stopping like on doing a lot of that simplification.
Yeah, he only appeared once, only just to get him, only to get like, only to just get himself, only to be like stomped by Triptychon, and
Yeah.
that's
That's
it.
right. Yes, he was
That's it.
He was Pipes before Pipes was a thing.
Yep.
Pipes stole his shtick. Yeah, and I'm
So
trying to find where the other throwing star is. Did it fall, or is it still in the box? Let's see. And we got all these guys too. All right, we got all these as well. We got this. We got the rest of the stems too.
cool. Jesus
And
Christ! Look, everything you can put in there.
yeah, and remember too, like these are also going to be weapons as well for the individuals because like the breast force all use these guys. But right, I owe you a Transformers fact, so we're going to start with Transformers facts here. We're going to try and make as many make them about Lio Kaiser tonight because why not? And the first one we're going to start with is how Lio Kaiser, when he debuted in episode 1 of Victory, we did not get the full team when he debuted. We got the first 4 members of Lio Kaiser because they decided to go for the slow build on them. And the Breast Force, their gimmick is they've got the same gimmick as Deathsaurus, more or less, in that their whole thing is that they have, they have animal partners. They've all got their friendly little animal friends there that become their guns, and that become their chests. And it's a play on breastplate because it's breastplate armor, and it's also a pun because the fact that beast and breast. So you got the whole English pun going on there as well too. So it's lewd, but yes, by English standards, but by Japanese standards, it's just really clever wordplay.
That's what they do best.
Yes. Exactly. It's like how we will routinely take like foreign words and we will just strip them of all meaning because they sound cool. They do the same thing. Yes, we are not the only culture. We are not the only culture that appropriates other people's languages. Everyone appropriates languages.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, it's why multiple languages have it's because of the Latin roots, but I mean, it's like how multiple languages all have the same word for like a king because the fact that one guy was named that like 2,000 years ago and got stabbed to death because he was consolidating power. Yeah. Okay, that is good. Yes. Let's do breast. I'm just trying to find where. I think that the other throwing star went flying off somewhere, so I'm just trying to find that now.
Ooh, yeah.
Let's just take a sip. Like,
okay, it's coming back to me now.
Obviously, it's going to be in this room, and they're not tiny. But
time to go in. Time to go in with a vacuum cleaner, but you attach the but you also attach the whatchamacallit. You also attach to the you also attach the pantyhose as well on it, so it won't fly away.
But yeah, anyway, and this is why we have storage for all these things, because sometimes then you get things that happen where like tiny little parts just go flying somewhere. And then you got to go and find those tiny parts and get down under your table and just look for those parts.
All right.
Because it's like it's not that small, but it's small but I've got a messy enough area that if it flies off, it's just going to end up among all of these toys off to the side of my desk.
Yeah, I've had that happen so many times where it's just like I would like do something.
Yeah.
Drops, and then a few days later, I'm like trying to look for something else, and I was like, oh, I'll tell you for this.
Oh, here it is. Found it. But it's like how I'm pretty sure that I have somewhere around this room. If I were to dig, I would find like a Honcho Marine Figma head somewhere because one of the faceplates went missing when I was putting stuff back in the box.
Ooh.
Yeah. Anyway, though, we got all this stuff over here. That is the whole accessory loadout on Lio Kaiser. It's a good accessory loadout. Yeah. It's a very good accessory loadout. And let's just grab the instructions again. Yeah, that is why we... Oh, no, actually, no, I'm missing one here. I didn't put one... Oh, here it is. I forgot to peg one of these in. Yes, that is the accessory loadout. We also have this little guy here. I think this is, I assume this is just to go in the, I don't know where this goes actually.
When you got a buddy, you got a friend.
Let me see where that goes.
I'm gonna stay with you till the end.
9, 1089, here I come.
Playing with the real llama isn't much fun.
Okay, so that one doesn't actually really go anywhere. That one is for Lyle Kaiser for the combined mode. This guy over here.
Okay, so it's like one of the attachments.
It's a
to
stand
it. Okay.
piece. Yes. So this is supposed to go
Cool.
up here. Yeah, this pegs in over here, and then you would just peg Lyle Kaiser into the back there. And then these guys are just gonna slot in over here. There's no storage for these guys, unfortunately, but yeah, so we can just slot them in like that. You can slot it in like this too. Like one of their stated goals when they were making this stand was, for being able to split them all in 3 was that you can get all the jets up on one, and then you can get all the like land vehicles in the other, and you can recreate that shot from the victory opening.
Yeah. Yep. You're correct on that one. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm just
Okay,
let's just flip all.
it's
this
all
around.
coming back.
Sorry.
Okay, no, I'm looking around with side with
Mhm.
I'm looking around with the figure with Swerve, and it's like, okay, it's all coming back to me now. It's all coming back.
Nice. Yeah, I like how this has the grid and everything on it too. Like they did kind of go all out on it. Yeah, now that we're getting into some better spacing stuff, I can bring these guys back in and just put them in the background. Because yeah, those blockies combiners are gorgeous.
I know, they look so cool.
Yeah, they're good size too.
Yeah. Okay, so early impressions of this guy is actually, I'm having a lot of fun with it, but then again too, I really like the figure. I think what I like about
Yep.
Swerve is that there's enough new to him.
Mhm.
To, I think the thing is like, if you're kind of like in the fence of buying another one of these gear molds.
Yep.
I think you get your money out of it because there's enough that's changed to it to a point where it does feel like a new figure.
Okay. Hold up. I'm just gonna move you further down on the screen here. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's switch out to the other monitor set there. Let's put my shame on display.
That's fine.
Because I have too many toys in the other room I need to open up. So that's the stands. Second box here. It's pizza time again.
Someone needs to kill up the sound from the Spider-Man 2 game and just have like the pizza delivery song from that.
No, what you need is not the Spider-Man 2 game sound. What you need is the compressed sound of the Ninja Turtles from like the NES, SNES Turtle games, but just the super compressed sound of the Turtles going pizza time. Anyway, it's the Jets. And Skybite is behind me on the other shelf. And there's your West Side Story joke for the night.
That's like, wait a minute. Oh, I get it now.
I still love Cyberverse did that. Like, they made Jetfire and Skybite rivals because somebody had Galaxy Brain.
Yeah, I was like, it took me a minute. I was like, oh, that's actually kind of.
Yeah, these are good sized jets, though, I gotta say. And just to grab some stuff, just to do some comparisons quickly, because you gotta compare things. Let's see. I've got some jets over here. I have the OG jets from we got a few things I'm bringing in here. We got the jets here from the original Lyle Kaiser that Hasbro did over a decade ago. I guess about a decade ago or so. I guess that they did that one.
No, I think it's a lot more now. That's because I was like, wait a minute, it's like the Combiner was like 2016, 2015. Yep. So it's like that's a lot more, sadly.
Yep. And because I have this one in jet mode already, and it makes it easier, I've got one of the the Troop Builder jets from Transformers Devastation over here. Like it's it's in jet mode. I may as well use this one for the comparison. Because the whole point is I want to just illustrate, for the standpoint of, people who are critics of this sort of thing and who might be going, it's like, why are they charging all this money for a bunch of deluxes? I think it's pretty clear these aren't deluxes,
Oh yeah.
and that's kind of the point I'm making here. Like, just look at the size differences here. Like, it is very clear that yeah, like Hellbat and Skyhawk are just so much bigger than the old Combiner Wars molds.
Not yeah, so it's like we can tell it's like it feels like an in between like a deluxe and
Yeah.
a Voyager. So these would be a Voyager class figure if you were to sell these like individually.
Oh, exactly. And then of course you got like the little beast partners too. So
Yeah, that adds to the cost. That
Mhm.
would add to the cost to justify it, so
Yep.
it can be
Yep.
it can be like a Voyager class
Yep.
size.
So we got a bunch of stuff in here. We got Kill Bison's turret for one, because I guess they put that in this box. And we got all the Breastmasters in here actually. They put all 7 in here. So let's see. So we got Jarugas. I'll do these when I do the individuals they go with. We got Jarugas there. We got Drill Horns over here. We've got what else here? This one's this is Kill. No, this is okay. Whose is this one? This
I think that's
is
Skyhawks.
no. This one's not Skyhawk. Skyhawk is over here.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, this must be no. This one must be like what's the name? Kill Bison's here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is Kill Bison, but let's see. So we got Skyhawk over there. We got Leozak over here. Yeah, we got Leozak there. We've got Hellbat over here. And we got Death Cobra over here. And yeah, let's just bring these guys down for a sec. And let's just start pulling these jets out. They're good-sized jets.
Yeah, like I'm looking at it from like right here, and like even from my standpoint, it's like they look really big and like really beefy.
Mm-hmm. They really do, yes.
So like that's so it's like you're getting your money's worth from if
Oh, yeah.
you paid for it.
Yeah, just like fold these up here. I mean, they're wide jets, don't get me wrong. Like just looking at them, and it's your classic thing of Transformers where, oh hey, it's a robot when you flip this upside down. But look, if you're mad at that, why are you collecting Transformers in like ever? Because yeah, I do like
That
as
was
well
his bread and
too
butter.
the differences between these. Like it's very much the same base mold on these, but there's fairly extensive retooling between between looking at Hellbat and Skyhawk right here. Like, yeah, we have completely different wings here. The back of it, this actually, wow. I think the entire, the whole jet thing, the whole jet is different. Yeah, that's true. It was a very toy line. Yes, yes, yes. But yeah, the whole tops of the jets are entirely different. There's no shared parts there. Like it's different wings, different back. Like the tail fins are different there. We got the different front of the jets. Like the actual robot mode bits, don't get me wrong, there's going to be a lot of similarities there. Like you can already see a lot of shared parts on the underside.
Uh-huh.
But it's still quite a bit different. So, like actually, yeah, I think all the robot bits here are like, yeah, these are all shared parts, all the robots.
Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
And then yeah, we got. I like too that they even have different jet exhausts there too. Like this, he's got twin exhaust, and there's a single exhaust here, and you can see that that's where like the combiner arms are, the hands are for the combiner mode. So for actually, let's see if I can figure out how to get these on the stand. Is it? Yeah, I'm just. Yeah, I want to see how to get all these on here because I'm gonna pull all the vehicles and modes out first. So let's see. Because I have all this stuff here, and oh, okay. That's how Leozak goes on. Okay. Okay, so the way these guys all go on here is they have a little slider here that is formed by the feet coming together, and that is going to slide on over here. So yeah, that just goes in like that. It's very secure. It just slides on. It doesn't peg on, so they're going to stay on. And there, we got the first 2 jets up here now.
Well, that's pretty simple to be honest.
It really is. It works really well. Oh, sorry. I just saw that there. Make the jets kiss in the cockpit nose cone. Hold up. Let me fix that. Let me do that. I will do that right here. Yes. So let's make a J drama here. Let's do a little bit of a J drama. Let me just. Anyway, so we got these jets here. Let's see. It's like, oh, Skyhawk, you hot-headed fool. Oh, Hellbat, you conniving SOB. Oh, oh yes. Oh yes. Rub my nose cone all over your nose cone. Oh, you'd better be clipping this, Maru. Oh yes. Oh. Just throw up your pilot into my cockpit. Oh, I wanna. And I'm sad you can't actually open the cockpits on these because then I could make more jokes about this. It's like that's like, oh, my cockpit is just all the way up for you. You can make all
I'm
kinds
being
of
very,
jokes.
very quiet on this one. I'm not touching this one.
Anyway, hold up. It's like, oh, yeah, let's just see how they're, yeah, you can tell that, oh, yeah. Hellbat is really feeling it now. Hellbat's really feeling it. And what about Skyhawk? Is Skyhawk really feeling it? Let's find out. Is Skyhawk Shulk from Smash Brothers? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay, they're both really feeling it. Oh, they're both in the mood now. They are both in the mood. They are anatomically correct jets now. So yes, we have landing gear. It's just those wheels. There's no rear wheels. Like honestly, like the way the feet sit here, that's gonna line up pretty well with the landing gear. So they're just gonna, like if I just pop this out here, if I just do this, yeah, it's just gonna, that's enough right there, just that front landing gear, just to have these set up. But yeah, so we got these two up on the display now, in their jet modes. Let's just put the landing gear back up. So we got all that there. And then we got the big boy over here. We got Leozak. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. And he's finally here to kick some tail fins. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry about that, Maru. Yeah, Nightbot just filters all that stuff. Yeah, no, I should probably add an exception for clips. But yeah, so Leozak here. Leozak, we just bring the wings out like that. He is the most toyetic of all of these from the standpoint of, oh yeah, we all know what this guy's supposed to do.
Oh god, he looks so weird with his wings spread out like that.
A little bit. Yeah, he looks a little bit better when you put them back like that, though. So.
Yeah.
They did take a little bit of liberties with Leozak's deco here, and that was for the sake of the combined mode, because on the original toy, this whole area up here is all meant to be white, but on the combined mode in animation, all this area over here is in fact the green. So they decided to prioritize combined mode, which I think is good. Also, because I've been wondering this since we started getting the final photos. Yes, this is all raised detailing for the faction symbols.
Wow.
Yeah, it is all sculpted detailing in there, and then this is all like tampoed on. So it's not stickers. It's not like stickers overlaid over top of a bunch of textures. If you look closely there, you can see here that it is actually like raised detail. Yeah. It looks really good in person. Like this looks so good the way that they did the faction symbols. Probably one of the better implementations of faction symbols on like a Transformers toy, like in 2026.
Yeah.
Because we're a far cry from the days when they sculpted them on, because then they realized that wait, they can't repurpose them as easily then.
And if they do, it's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. So it's like,
yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like they used to do that a lot more often. But yeah, again, Leozak, the most toyetic of all these guys. I'm just looking to see. That doesn't really improve the look if you do that. Like he's definitely making the most sacrifices, and he also has landing gear. So we can bring this down. We can make it a throuple. But yeah, again, landing gear is just going to work like this. You'll be able to just stand them up like that over there. No problem. And yeah, and then he also has that same slider mechanism. So I'm going to pop this guy back off over here so that we can get Leozak on. And we're going to bring him up in front. Again, like the fact that we can do all this stuff with the combined stand is pretty great. So yeah, we can bring all this back up over here. And there, now we have all three jets just up on display up front over here. All colliding into each other, don't get me wrong, but No, it looks pretty good. Yeah, I just slid him back off. Hold up.
Wow, what the thanks to like the new kind of sculpting for they had to do for Swerve,
Hmm?
you can kind of get Swerve in a like in the hovercraft mode.
Okay. Cool.
So,
Yeah. I'm just gonna separate these stands out here a bit, just give them a little bit more breathing room. But yeah, you can see here, the whole trio looks really good, all set up like this. Yeah, and the fact it's really easy to separate these out is great. With that in mind, everything's nice and secure. And again, let's just do some quick comparisons for the jet sizes again. So we have Hellbat over here. We have this Seeker, which, I mean, it's a big Seeker jet. It's got a long nose cone, but yeah, this is a Voyager. But more importantly, if we take a Combiner Wars Deluxe and compare these two, actually, let's grab the right Deluxe. Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, these were still a very good take on these guys. Don't get me wrong, these jets. Like, I liked this set. It was a good set.
yeah, I mean, what I think I find like what you mentioned earlier. I think what makes these things work is that they're all like, despite despite them being just like kind of like retools of each other, they did a good job with the retool.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for coming in, though, Maru. Yeah. Thank you for coming in, and yes, have yourself a great rest. Because yeah, Europe is very different on very different time zones. So the fact that you're still up there is just nothing short of impressive. Thank you so much. And actually, I think you've got mod stuff Strideways. Can you give Maru a shout out there? Because yeah, people should go watch her stuff because she does a lot of model kit builds and just what else is there? Metal Gear. What else has Maru been playing lately? I'm trying to remember. But yeah, I think you have admin thing Strideways. Can you give Maru? Are you able to give Maru a shout out or? I forget if I gave you that, Ramses. Just mod stuff. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Anyway, though, yeah, so we got all these guys here. And then, of course, like the jet for Leozak just doesn't match up at all because they did the weird hybrid thing where they took Jaruga and a Leozak colors and slapped them on the Skylinks mold. So it's kind of it's Leozak-ish, but it's not really Leozak. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'll bring you in after the break. Hold up. Like once we hit the break, I'll do some. I need to do some config stuff, and then I can bring you in. Yeah, so we got these 3 jets right here, right now. What else? What else we got to show? I guess we got more boxes. We got boxes 3 and 4.
All right, I sent you the photos there. If you want to use any of these photos.
Oh yeah, let me.
And you can see.
Let me go.
And you can see like the little. You can see the little hovercraft photo I just made.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that here. Yeah. Yeah, I need to fix that low light thing. I thought I had it all working last night, so this is annoying that it's not working now. But let me just get the monitor stuff set up right now. And then I can bring Strideways in.
All right.
Because it's actually like, yeah, that's why I have the monitor trio. It's actually really easy to set this up. So let's just
All right. That's enough. That's enough of Swerve. What do you want to see? What do you want to hear from next? You want me to talk about Trapjaw, or you want me to talk about Breakaway?
We can do Trapjaw next. I'm just trying to remember how to invite people to Discord conversation. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, well, when I think, like I said, I think you're about to hit a break, so it's like when.
Yeah, we're gonna hit a break pretty soon. There, yeah. And let me just. Nope. Yeah. Okay. And let me just bring Strideways in here.
Hello.
And let's see if the Fugi's working or not for this. Oh, he's not joined. Oh, Strideways isn't joined yet. That's why. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now you're in. Okay, so
You hear me?
yeah, we can hear you. You're on the display. You are on the
All
display,
right.
and we are also coming up on our first ad break really shortly there. So, yeah, we're gonna continue
Yep.
opening these guys. I think after the break, and yeah,
Yeah.
and then we'll get to the
When,
land guys. We'll get to the last the corpse, and yeah, it should be good.
yeah. I'll open up Trap John when we come.
All right, so let's run the ad, and we will return very, very shortly.
Just kind of collapsed in on itself with the last
Mm.
night.
All right. Yeah, and we are back now. We are back from the ads, and we are getting back to Lyle Kaiser. So yes, it's me, it's Techno, and I am back here with Ramses and with Strideways, and we are hanging out as
Oh
I
yeah,
unbox
Kaiser,
this.
like that derives from Caesar, which is the same thing we get Tsar from, and all these
Yes,
other words, just because there was a guy named Caesar
yes,
who
because
was kind of full of
there was a
himself.
guy like that. That is one of the things I was literally thinking about this morning. There, that
I
I do
know
kind of
I
love
know
that.
you
That
brought
it's
that
like
up earlier, and
there was no fancy meaning to the word Caesar. It is literally the name of a dude who, yeah, the name of a dude who decided to, who got really powerful and who was very charismatic and very successful at, just to the point that he got a lot of political rivals. And yeah, and then they literally stabbed him in the back. And it's very well documented because, yeah, of course it is, because it is ancient times.
And now we peek sign we tell us with his name on it.
Yeah. And we have rulers that have that name too. But like
Uh-huh.
honestly, it is a really impressive legacy. So, and speaking of legacies, let's bring up as well too. I'm just gonna refresh this. And let's bring up some screenshots here, shall we,
He's
too?
nuts.
Because,
Oh.
yep,
Sorry.
let me make sure that I have this working
Sorry.
right.
I'm trying to remove it. I'm sorry.
While you do
Let me
that,
see
I'm
if the
gonna open
slideshow
up.
works or not. It's been a while since I've run this thing. So I don't know if this will work, but let's find out. Yeah, because I put these into the right folder. Let's see if this comes up right. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to adjust all those, but let's see if this works. There we go. Yes. So yeah, I'm just putting up here the pictures that Ramsey sent here, of like his swerve. So
Hmm.
yeah, it's a nice looking
Honestly, he
figure.
has IDW Swerve vibes.
It's a nice looking toy. Let me just and let's just flex again here. Let's just put it over here. Let's put it on the small screen because why
Like
not?
he has IDW Swerve vibes, IMO.
Yeah, he kind of. Yeah, he. I don't know. He does feel more G1 to me, honestly, in terms of his general design. And I'm just looking over at my guys right now. Unfortunately, like all of my guys are all. Yeah, no, they're. Yeah. Gears does not have like the wheel shoulders there. Just glancing at him, just to answer your question.
Yeah, so it's like so yeah, because I was looking at that, I was like, why am I getting like 6 wheels here? It's like, and now you see why. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just
Sorry
double
about
checking that. I was just double checking that. It's like because all those guys are in alt mode for me, so it's a bit more trickier for me to check that. But
Yeah. But once you transform it, it kind of makes sense why they gave him those weird fake
yes,
those weird fake wheels.
Mhm.
So yeah. Okay, so first thing out of the box, this thing is not, because I have He-Man as well, and thankfully it's not broken like He-Man.
Okay.
Because like I actually do I was one of those unfortunate people that had a defected He-Man when they, because like there a lot of people that got their figures defected when they brought their figure when they got released. So
What, like
like
new movie He-Man figures, or like?
Yeah.
Yeah. They look nice.
Oh.
I saw some of them in stores.
But because like I got He-Man and I was just like, okay, cool, like I got him, but it's like but like his arm was frozen shut.
Oh no.
So I had to like
You had to let him go.
No, actually, there's something that actually they did end up being well at the end. So I did the hot water thing, and then when I was noticing it, there was like this weird, like film, like this weird like glue film on it.
Okay.
And I just cleaned that all off, and it works better. But I still reported it to Mattel, and like literally within an hour, I got my money back.
Okay. Good.
So it's like,
That's
if
good
there's
of
one
Pretty good at Mattel.
Yep.
That's what I say. It's like unlike Hasbro, where it's feel like they drag their legs like for service. In about 1 hour, they said, yeah, here we can send you this, or we can send you your money back. I was like, just send me my money back. And
Yeah,
like,
Hasbro's not as great with customer service. But yeah, anyway,
Yeah,
speaking of
I don't-
Hasbro though, since we're talking about Hasbro toys, yeah, we got the second box over here. And this
I kind of wonder if
has-
Mattel is like that because Barbie's just got such a legacy that Mattel like kind of takes that sort of PR stuff seriously.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we got a bunch of parts in this one. We have Jaruga and we have the rest of Kill Bison, and we have a pair of
A bird
shorts.
flipper.
We have some hips.
cool.
Yes,
I
I honestly
like-
love how like whenever Evan is Evan has posed him out when you have Kill Bison in promo shots like with his hand in that one position.
Yeah, like
Yep.
he's about to give you a salute, a certain salute that you give when someone cuts a finger off out of you.
Yeah, that's Evan Brooks for you there.
Yeah.
The man loves Japanese G1, so yeah. Anyway, we
Okay,
got
I'll let
AG1 is something I slept on for years, and now I'm like, yeah, that's actually some pretty kick-ass stuff
Yep.
there.
As someone who just watched Beast Wars Second and Neo there, yeah, there's some good stuff in there. I mean, there's some not great stuff. Don't get me wrong. Like there's parts of Neo kind of drags for a good chunk of it, but then you hit that last third, and Takara's very good at not phoning the last third in. I mean, I know that's actually kind of like a bit of a but in terms of remarks, but yeah. So Jaruga, we have these two little missile pods here, there. They just slot in there, and yeah, and that's.
I think it depends. They kind of phoned in most of Energon. You know, Superlink.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Superlink. Yeah. Well, Superlink didn't that have the issue of them changing like the writing staff like partway through, and then everyone got amnesia.
Yep, it was a clusterfuck of a series.
I still remember the
That's
time
right.
when I still remember the time that at TFCon years ago when a bunch of us were doing a like what's our favorite Transformers like show of all time? What's the best Transformers show ever? Like I did season 2 of Beast Wars.
Decepticons!
Yes. Oh hey Sunny, hello. Actually, if you want to get in on audio, it's at all because yeah, I'd invited Sunny in too because she did the graphics for this. So yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she's the one who did all my stream overlays for this setup there.
I was thinking like just go on Techno server and go there, and so it'd be easier.
Yeah, we could just move there actually. Yeah, let's just move over there. Yeah, if people want to just relocate just to the private Discord, and yeah, I'm just gonna move over there right now. So just
is Sunny PCAM Candy?
So I'm just finding out. So. But yes, Sunny's absolutely welcome. I'm just gonna move over. You both have access to that, I think. So yeah.
Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, Ramsey's in here. Is
I'm just waiting for
Sunny in this?
No, I don't know if she has the. I think she's got permissions, but I will double check that. I need to make sure I have her ID set up on the third monitor.
Yeah,
too.
PCAM Candy is in like the server, so
Oh yeah, she is. I just don't know if she has access to that channel. I will double check that. She probably does if she's in the server.
So Sunny. Okay, so Sunny is like
Yeah,
what she
that's
goes
Sunny,
by,
yes.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. I will just hold up. Oh yeah, no worries. I will just. I'm just gonna set up the reactive monitor right now so that I can just turn all that stuff on really quickly. Let me just set all that up.
I hope you don't mind if I send a picture real quick of some guys.
No worries. I'm sitting over at my monitor right now. I'm just setting up the third monitor there so that I can have that ready to go.
Kind of wish I could find my legacy bulkhead because I kind of want to use him as a standard for animated bulkhead, even though he's not really that bulkheady.
Yeah, he's not
but
that bulkheady, yeah.
He's bulkheady enough that I could use him as a standard. I just don't know where the heck he is right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway,
well.
let's get back over and let's keep going through here and let's turn off the thing again because actually let's leave the dark colors on for now because you know what I'll just leave them on for now. I have the button to turn them off, but it's like I need to fix that. No, actually let's just toggle it. I need to fix that redeem, but yeah. Anyway, so yes, we got Jaruga over here. He turns into like a dune buggy type vehicle, for desert combat, I suppose.
Sounds good, yeah.
Yeah. He's
All right, how do I sound?
Why is he called Daruga? You sound good, Ramsey.
Yeah, you sound fine. I assume Jaruga. It's just a case of like Jaguar because his little breast guy is a Jaguar.
Yeah, I know Jaguar, but where's the Jaruga come from? Is it just like a weird anagram?
I don't
or
know.
something?
That's how they say the name. I honestly don't know. Maybe they thought it sounded cooler. I honestly have no idea.
Hello?
It can also be a play on drag race or drag something because it is.
Oh,
kinda
maybe.
like
Maybe it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am just, hold up, I'm just glancing at the stuff here just to see how this works. Because, yeah, what they did for Lio Kaiser here for the legs, they went and made it so that they become a missile pod here for Jaruga as well. We have this whole inner part here on the waist that is all painted up like a missile pod. And, and then we got this extra set of wheels. Actually, I'm gonna put my, let's restart this playlist with the first victory thing. Let's get the victory music back on.
I actually did a music redeem earlier, but you didn't catch it. It was Dare to Be Stupid.
Oh, do I have music redeems? Okay. I honestly forgot I had
Yeah,
those.
music request.
Okay, yeah, I did not see that. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying
You
to figure out.
absolute buffoon. You absolute oaf.
Because, yeah, we got this giant block here, and I'm just making sure I know how this goes. Apologies for that. We've got this
Very
giant
good.
waist here. I'm just looking over at the instructions off to the side. Yeah, we got this whole bit over here. And we bring these down here, and these wheels are going to be out. And I think you'd lock this in first. This whole thing comes down. This locks in where? It's showing
Up
a
here.
locking mechanism. Like, just looking at this. Just trying to make sure I know how it locks in. Oh, okay, I see this. I've got this, no, this is right, okay.
So is Lyle Kaiser a frame combiner, or just has like some
He is
combiner
not a
kibble
frame,
from the old
no, he is
combiner?
not a frame combiner. He is like the original. He is like, the original, it's just, this is like the only kibble on him. This bit. And it's like the original. The original only has one piece of kibble, and the piece of kibble the original has is the head. And yeah, it's just, you just plug this in over here. This should just lock in back over here like this.
That's insane. That there is nothing in there.
Yeah. I need to bring these up here. And then you lock that down there. Yes, we bring these up here, and then we need to bring these wheels down. They're just being just comes down like this. Okay. Yes. Then these wheels come down, and these lock in over top of these wheels, just to widen them out. So he still has the 4-wheel silhouette, but he's got the extra wide wheels now. Can adjust this down over here. But yeah, that is Daruga there with his giant missile pod. Honestly, I think they sell it pretty
Right.
well. The
Yeah.
paint does
Yeah,
the paint does a lot of work on selling it.
it feels natural to Daruga's like color scheme and everything. It doesn't feel like it's out of place. Like it's
Yeah.
not like it literally isn't like. If you look at it from the back, yeah, it is just like it is just combiner feet
Yes.
sticking out.
Yeah, but they do a very good job of
But
selling
there's
the
more.
missile pod just with the sculpting in there. Like, it was fairly cleverly thought out.
Yeah.
And I assume this is recessed enough because I can see sliders in here. I'm curious to see if they recess this enough so that the missile pods aren't touching the figure that comes in. You know, just from a paint scraping standpoint. Like, I'm going to find that out. But, like, yeah, I like how it works. You even have, like, just the wheels latching on over here. Just to keep that whole general dragster silhouette. It's really nice. And he is a big one, too. Like, just looking at the... Again, look at the size of this guy. Like, he is very much, like, not a modern deluxe in terms of size. And then once you add in this waist here, yeah, that adds a lot of beef. And then, yeah, then we got Killblaze. Yeah, we just slap his turret on, and he is probably of the guys in this set, he's probably going to be the weakest one in terms of his actual design, because, yeah, there's a lot of compromises going on here for the sake of the combine mode. Like, this is his tank mode. It's a bit of an iffy tank mode. Like, that's just the reality of it. Like, there's a lot of shared parts with Joe Horn who pulled it off a little bit better, but I do like that they did go and add the wheels in when they went and did the, the second pass on the bolts. So he can roll, because the original version in the original concepts did not have the rolling. And this part wasn't in the original concept either, the fact that this mounted onto the back. I think this came in later too. But yeah, turrets go up and down. But yeah, it very much is a turret that is designed to be to become a handheld gun in his robot mode. Just looking at the design. Like, you can tell that this is meant to just be held in a hand. Like, it's not really a good turret design. It's big, though.
Yeah.
It is big and it is
Okay.
beefy. And do I have anything that I can compare to? Actually, let's do this. Let's bring in a modern deluxe, because, yeah, we got a mini-bot right over here. Just for comparison's sake. Like, this is the sort of stuff they're selling under the deluxe price point these days. And then we got that big boy. And hell,
I like how deluxes are kind of variable in size now.
yeah, and then we got Warpath over here, who in vehicle mode is a bigger deluxe. Like his vehicle mode is
Ironic considering he's a mini bot.
I know, yeah, it is a little ironic. Yeah, sorry, I'm just glancing to see what I have in terms of vehicle mode. Oh, actually, I do have a tank to compare. This one's not a Void. This one's not a deluxe, but I do have a Blitzwing over here. This is the dramatic capture one. Yeah, they're very similarly sized tanks. And actually, I'm a little curious now, because yes, I went out and ran an errand before I started stream because I got the idea to get one of these and I didn't have one. And I went and borrowed a scale. I went and borrowed a tiny little scale. Assuming this starts up. There we go. Alright, so let's just take a look at this here. Let's zero this out. So, yep. Okay, so yeah, so 21.9 grams there on Blitzwing over here. And let's see. Actually, wow, 20.6 grams. That's actually pretty close. That's very similar mass. And just to compare, yeah, that's a big difference there. It's not even a close comparison. 7.5 on Warpath. Yeah. Just to give an idea of where the money is going on these things for people. Just thought that would be useful reference to have. And speaking of that, actually, let's do that with the jets too. Let's just compare the jets, so it's gonna be easier to put them on here. So we have 12.7 here on this guy here. So yeah, good weight for that. So he's definitely heavier. Let's put this Skylinks one on here. This one is 17.1. And what about this? What about over here? 15.2. So yeah, Leozak is definitely a bit bigger. He's definitely like unmistakably like Voyager. And these guys are. I even then I'm weighing these guys to be fair without their like Breastmasters, but then of course I'm weighing these guys with their weapons, so it's like not a 1-to-1 weight comparison. But it's still a cool comparison, I think. Anyway, though, let's bring Kill Bison back in, and let's.
Okay, so early thoughts on Trapjaw. This might be this like I was already in love with the figure with He-Man.
Mm-hmm.
This solidifies it. Like this is like my definitive Trapjaw. Like this is like, holy moly, they hit it out of the park with this figure.
I believe it. Trapjaw is a very nice design.
Yeah, and I think, and you would think because all of the Toy X stuff that they had to put into the actual actual actor to make him look like Trapjaw, that it would interfere, but it doesn't. It actually enhances a lot of it, and you can get away. And because they have this new body that lets them do like different kind of posing, and because it's not like the tradition, and because it's not like the traditional like ultra like buffed out guy, you can get away with like posing these guys in like more elegant poses, and it's like I'm just having fun just putting this guy like in like different poses altogether. So I'm sorry if I go really quiet. I'm like, holy moly, this guy's incredible.
Trapjaw's one of those designs that's like kind of fascinating, honestly. Just from a he is kind of crazy. He's one of the, like when I saw the trailer stuff, I was like, wait, they did full on did Trapjaw like in live action, like with his green face and everything.
Sorry that I was so quiet. I was just kind of doing like a thing in Zelda.
No worries.
Yeah, and it's like you can see details on him. Like you can tell it's like you can tell like they put in small details. Like you can see that he has like no lips. So it's like his mouth like literally breaks and literally goes down to like his upper teeth with no jaw on the bottom. It's like that is some amazing detail on an action figure like this.
Oh, that's great. Let's see. So
that's horrifying.
Here. We have the last two in here. We have.
He had his lower jaw torn off. Trapjaw had his lower jaw torn off. Trapjaw had his lower jaw torn off in the new movie.
He. Depends on what continuity you kind of go with. Because again, it's like one of the things.
Doesn't have a lower jaw, yeah. So.
Yeah, But it's like sometimes it's like, okay, there's some story says he already came to Eternia with his dowry like that. Some say that Skeletor just took his that Skeletor took his lower jaw. There's a lot of different continuities that give you kind of like a glimpse as to like what it is.
I will say, I honestly did really like how he handled, for Masters of the Universe for Revolution, like the second season of the Kevin Smith one. I did really like what they did with Skeletor's backstory and reconciling the cartoon and the everywhere else canon Skeletor stuff. With just regards to like him being Keldor. Like where I just love the whole bit where he's doing the whole Keldor thing and it's like, oh my god, I just did this. It's like, what a great con that he did in these guys. And then it's like, yeah, no, actually you are Keldor. It's just Hordak brainwashed you to forget. And that's why your deception's working so well. Because you actually are this guy, but you just don't remember it. You didn't remember it until now. Like, it's a nice little thing, but... Anyway, then we got two more guys here. We got Drillhorn, and we have the Corpse, Death Cobra. Who is the 7th member who showed up in one episode of Victory and has never had an official toy until now. Which is kind of insane.
He also tried to be the Starscream. He also tried to be the Starscream of the Breast Force, didn't he?
Death Cobra? No, that's Hellbat. No,
oh, yeah,
Hellbat is the Starscream. Hellbat is the massive. Hellbat is the Starscream. He's the guy who wants to be like and even then, like a lot of times, the Starscreams in the Japanese shows are generally, they are not generally like after they're generally going after the job of the guy like the boss of their squad. Like Hellbat isn't gunning for Death Saurus's job. He's gunning for Leozak's job because there is no way in hell he could ever beat Death Saurus. And yeah, so he's not even gonna try. Yeah, so we got the little drill here. It just goes in, and then, yeah, it just spins. It's not like a loose spinning, but, like, they did build this, they did build the port here so that we have the 5mm bit here. And then we have just a little bit of a border around it. But they just put these little, yeah, they did a hexagon. No, sorry, not hexagonal. They just have 4 bits there so that it still holds it, but then it also makes it loose enough that it's easy to spin. Yeah, yeah, he shares a lot of parts with Kill Bison. You can see, though, that they look very different, and, yeah, Drillhorn pulls this off a lot better. I mean, like how, like, Kill Bison, you know, has the front of the tank, like, just being, like, they're completely flipped around. Like, very different here. And then as for Death Cobra, again, Death Cobra has never gotten a media depiction before, so, like, yeah. His helicopter was like, literally in one scene. So we have this here. We have his little belly gun that just goes in here.
He was previously only in media. You just said he never got a media depiction, but he was previously only in a cartoon.
Yeah, he was in one episode of the cartoon, yes. So like his alt mode showed up in like one scene. And I mean, yeah, it is an alt mode. Like he's got this big undercarriage here. Like it certainly is an alt mode. You know, you sit him down.
Yeah, that's a big like. But I can also see it being like kind of one of those transport helicopters as well.
Yeah, it could be. Like that's probably what they were going for with his design, but they were also like clearly prioritizing making sure that Death Cobra could actually pull off his classic appearance. Yeah, we got the whole like cockpit here. Like again, like the cockpit's modeled after like how he appeared in the one scene in the show. You know, we got the arms. Like a lot of elements of Death Cobra's design are very toyetic there, just in terms of, you know, like the arms clearly go on the side there because of like how they're designed, just to you know look like the intakes there, and just stuff like that. Yeah, so that is these guys, and let's just do another little comparison here too. Just to reiterate stuff. So Kill Bison, here is Kill Bison with his Combiner Wars version. Big size difference. Massive size difference in these two.
Yeah.
Take that, and then of course we have.
Hey, when you transform Kill Bison back in robot mode, can you put him in the pose?
Oh, yeah, I haven't even done robot modes yet. Yeah, so he probably will get the pose. Yeah,
You know,
and then of course
the bird pose.
Here. I really like what they did with the Combiner Wars one in terms of how they retooled this just to put the little drill on. Like they did this
Yeah, like,
originally for
even
the
if that's,
Technobot.
like-
Originally this was done for the Technobots, but it works really well. Like it works better than it
Like, the
should.
thing
just
that, like,
to do
yeah.
dual think.
Like, the thing that kind of made me tired of Combiner Wars is just how everything was basically a retool after a certain basic game where everything was a retool. But I admit that's also where they kind of got really creative with the retools.
They did, and
Like,
to
granted,
be
they were
fair,
starting to do, like, retools and reshells, like, that were pretty intense, like, as early as Fall of Cybertron, like, where
And to
I
be
think it
fair-
was Jazz or Sideswipe.
to be fair, when it comes to the retools as well, a lot of that was motivated by the fact that they were like John Warden was being very conservative when he pitched the line because he wanted to get the line approved.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's an important thing to remember, that like Combiner Wars was like the first time that we got combiners, like, you know, since I guess Energon. I guess because Power Core doesn't really count because they're different style of combiner, but it was the first time since Energon.
And and like first time since like Safeguard from Animated, really.
Yeah, I guess that's a duocon style, but that's not quite the same. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, and even then, it's just like that's.
Yeah. So we got all these guys over here, all in frame now. They look really good all together. And then, of course, we didn't even get into all their little partners yet either. Because remember, like, we got the individuals, but then we got all their little, like, all their little animal partners. So let's start over here with Leo's
Is
axe.
Soundwave of Breast Force the greatest debate of the 21st century?
Sorry, what's the debate?
Blocked by a moderator. Is Soundwave a Breast Force guy? Hey, the greatest debate of the 21st century,
I would say
locked by a moderator
no,
after
because it's
20
cassette.
heated debate.
Yeah, I would say no, because his cassettes don't become weapons.
I know, I was just kind of
Yeah.
doing referencing a drill.
I get it,
post.
but I get it. I get it. I am just like shutting it down immediately. They're like, well, no, they're not the same. You know, it's like the whole Walter White, we are not the same. Even though Walter White is a bit of an idiot. And I mean, that's
not Walter White saying we're not the same, that's Gus Fring.
Oh, right, it is Gus Fring, yes, and Gus Fring is 100% right. Walter White is very stupid.
Walter.
Yeah, so we got, so I'm just putting this into the,
Hello.
Hello.
Hello! Hold up, I need to put your monitor on. Let's,
I got a monitor.
let's make sure that, that is... Are you in... I'm just making sure. Is that working? Hold up. Did it toggle that? Oh. Hold up.
Can people hear
I'm gonna have to manually
Zelda in the
fix-
background? Because I'm playing Zelda.
Yeah, let me manually fix this.
I don't hear any Zelda.
There we go. There we go. Now you're on the screen. Yeah, Stride was just playing Zelda off on his own there. So like, as he is wanting to do. But yeah. Okay, yeah. Now you're on screen. There we go. Yeah, I hope all's going well. I hope you're feeling better, Sonny. So, and again, thank you so much for these overlays. They are fantastic.
Of course, I'm glad they turned out so well.
Yeah, I really wanted to have you on. One, because I have opened like Lio Kaiser stuff with you on before, and two, because you did these overlays, and it's a proper thank you.
They're good overlays.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, Sunny cooked on these. So, and you should
Yeah,
and you should commission her because she's
I-
doing backgrounds on VGen. So yeah, we got we have this guy over here. We have the little we have the little lion breast right here. You know, it's a lion with wings, but that's just like the original.
It looks really cute.
So a griffin, so a sphinx then, basically.
Sorta.
Kinda.
Yeah. I'm just gonna dock them up there because these are all gonna go on the chests, obviously too. We got Hellbats as well next, which just opens up.
You know, it just hit me. Death Cobra and Death Source both have the same thing at the starting. That's like something that's like really annoying to my team name OCD, I guess.
So yeah, so Hellbat's little bat dude can go out into like just a flying bat position here. And fairly straightforward. And then you can just bring this down. You can give him like a more like just that standing pose. He does stand in this. He's got enough width there. So let's put him up there. And yeah, and then we got, of course, we got the bird that goes for Skyhawk. Again, these are all very simple, but I mean, oh, it's upside down. Yeah, so Skyhawks just goes like this, so the wings can kind of go up a little bit there. again, very simple. We just got the little eyes in there painted, which is nice. And he doesn't stand up because he's just a bird. So let's just...
Oh, so you got Guy Hawk too, huh?
Sorry, what about that?
You got Guy Hawk too, huh?
Sorry, I am blanking on the reference. But... Alright, anyway, what else we got? We have...
Hawk 2. Sorry, Hawk 2 a reference.
Let's see. We've got Kill Bisons over here, which... No, sorry, this is... this is Drill Horns over here, which is a rhino. Where's Kill Bisons? That's rhino.
Oh, so he's a Rhyhorn.
I'm
Or
just trying to go there.
right on, right here, whichever of those.
Yeah, I think this is Drill Horns because he has the horns, so... Yeah, of course. Of course, duh, the names. Hello, Obi Hashira. Yes, we are opening up the Hazard Lio Kaiser. But yeah, Kill Bison, sorry, Drill Horns little dude looks good here. The Rhino Breast, very nice. And then, yeah. So one thing that they mentioned on this one for Kill Bison, and I will give them full marks for this, is they mentioned that they were able to take advantage of the fact that this is a gift set because they were originally they were going to paint the legs on Kill Bisons, and then they realized very quickly when they were just doing the initial tests that those legs they couldn't paint the legs because of the plastic that they had to be. So they full on took advantage of the fact that that they have someone who is very red, like already in Guy-Hawk, and they just cast the legs on Guy-Hawk's mold so that they would be the right color, and they wouldn't need to do, because yeah, as I said, they couldn't do the painting. So this is technically an inaccurate red. They are meant to be more of just a stark red than like this pinkish red, but it's one of those like compromises in toy design that is very understandable, and the fact it's a gift set is why this was even possible. Otherwise, yeah, they wouldn't have been able to do this. But it looks good.
Yeah, despite being this like little dude that you wouldn't think twice about, they did an incredible job, and it's just like, yeah, I appreciate them. I appreciate the little detail, and even if it isn't the same color as the one that would regularly.
Oh, sorry, no, this isn't Kill Bisons. This is Jarugas. What am I thinking? Yeah, Jarugas is this. Yeah, because it's Jaguar head. I'm getting them mixed up already. Jeez. I was just like, wait, that's not
Man, you don't even have the excuse of them all being in the same colors like I do with the Constructicon.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Kill Bison is just, yeah, because Kill Bison has the full-on red there on his chest, and again, it's a buffalo. So it's yeah, so it's a
buffalo for a bison.
Yeah. Oh, and I really like
Buffalo,
this guy.
Buffalo.
I really like this here, just even like with how the head cranes up there, like just to give it a little bit of a neck.
I wish Buffalo
really
Dump existed.
Yeah,
That
this
one
one's
Buffalo
really nice.
Dump Truck Transformer.
Yeah, they did a really good job. And then of course we have Death Cobras, which yeah, we do know he had a Cobra one because the name, and it did show up. But I can't remember if it actually had the beast mode. We saw it in the chest mode and in the gun mode, but I don't think we ever actually saw it in the beast mode of the show. But yeah, it looks good. It's very reminiscent of the unproduced Snake headmaster from like that Takara was doing like later in the toy line. Very reminiscent design-wise.
God,
But it looks so
I would
good.
love to see like some of the more animalistic headmasters.
Like I love.
Oh
this.
my god!
Like just the tiny faction symbol. He's got the little painted teeth there too.
What's the name of the guy from what was the name from Earthrise that they actually eventually made that looks kind of the same way?
Oh, the ramp one, right? I forgot his name.
Yeah, because I'm getting those vibes as well from this character.
No, it's a
And I
very
think
similar vibe. And I'm just seeing.
I love Ramp Masters.
I really like what Takara did with those two, like making them like the selectors in their fiction. Yeah, and he just stands like that. Because they full on put the ramp guys into the Legends fiction. And they full on use them in the whole backstory of like why, in the long backstory of why humans left Earth, and let it become Planet Gaia in the far future. And I just love the whole fact that just in that whole thing, it's like, yeah, like humans built their own sentient robots there, and their sentient robot servants eventually went, hey, you know what? We don't like being robot slaves. Let's rebel against the humans. And then they got Megatron's help. And then Optimus, initially went in favor of the humans, and then Megatron went, yo, what about the whole freedom is the right of all sentient beings thing that you go by? And then Optimus essentially went, crap, you're right, and switched sides. And then it was pretty much just Grimlock and the Technobots were like the only Autobots on the human side, because the fact that Grimlock, he was like, the Grimlock and the Dinobots were just like, yeah, so they treat us as people, you guys never respected us. Which, you know what, is a very fair reasoning, because the Autobots were kind of terrible to the Dinobots.
Yep.
But yeah, it's... And then the Quintessons showed up and complicated everything, because Quintessons do that, but... Yeah,
It's
anyway,
not
that
D1
is...
if the Quintessons don't show up to ruin everything.
Yep. That is all 7 of these guys in their individual modes here. For their vehicle modes. They all look really nice together.
They have really nice colors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh yeah, the whole team is fantastic. Like, Lio Kaiser is like one of my favorite combiners, so just like fiction-wise and just aesthetic-wise, and they have great fiction. And of course, all these guys will become the chests. They did design them so that you can leave them on when they're transformed, but I'm just showing off all the animal modes right now.
It's interesting. It's interesting that you mentioned something earlier, and I think it was Skyway that mentioned about like how it's like most combiners are like kind of have like some sort of unifying color.
Mm-hmm.
Here, it's just like it's like all over the place with all the colors, and I think that's what adds to the uniqueness of this.
Yes, I really hope that Hasbro does something like, say, does the Rescue Force with these molds down the line. And just to reference that, the Rescue Force is a team from, this is from like late G1 over in the UK. This is after Hasbro had basically given up on Transformers in the US, and Hasbro Europe basically went, you know what, screw that, these are actually still selling over here, and it's stupid to give up the brand, so we're just gonna like, let us do stuff, and we'll talk to Takara, and we'll bring over toys, and we'll commission new molds. And they brought over 4 members of Lio Kaiser, changed out a few parts here and there, and called them the Rescue Force. And you can sort of combine them because there's no Lio Kaiser helmet and there's no arms, but they do come with like you can kind of fan mode it like something that sort of works as a combiner, like with 4 guys that they did make.
They combine into an Amogus.
Sorta, and then, like a friend of mine he has gone out of his way to try and track down the different variants, because with the Rescue Force there's like 2 variants there because of like just different colored plastic for a couple of for some of the weapons, and those are really hard to find. And he has been tracking those down because he remembers having all that stuff like when he was a kid, so because he was in the UK. But yeah, so we got the 7 guys here. So I guess the question is, who do you want to see transform first?
Kill Bison.
All right.
So you can do the pose.
Yeah. All right, so Kill Bison over here. He'll probably be one of the simpler ones.
I wanted to see Daruga myself, but Kill Bison, yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, good start. And I think these are all going to be simple enough. They don't really need to look at the instructions for this. So like, it's just need to. I think I'm just. Okay, where did the legs open up? I have watched videos of these, but it's not helping. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna look up how the legs open up because I got the instructions right over here. So let's just, because once I got that figured out, that's gonna be pretty fast. And Kill Bison, it is just a case of. Okay, that's where the head is, and I see. Okay, so legs. These come down over here. Oh, nice. Okay, wow, yeah. So you do that. That unlocks this entire leg over here. These just fold out like this, and then you get this whole arm that just telescopes down like that over there. And then just bring these back in. Bring these back in. close this back up to lock the legs again. Very elegant, honestly. So bring those down. Arms. Just unpeg these here. Swing these back. Swing these back like that. Bring these around. And then as for the head is just going to be, we open the back here. Just bring this, spin this. I'm just looking to see how this opens here. This should just come down if I'm looking at the instructions right. This whole backpack is supposed to come down. There we go, like that. Yeah, so this pops open like that there. A little bit tight to start. A little bit tight over here to start on these two pegs. And then we just bring this down over here, bring it in. Yeah, that's a bit scary tight. And there's Kill Bison there. He doesn't have his Breastmaster in yet. And we will fix that shortly, but he is looking really sharp. Like, there's the head sculpt up close.
Yeah.
Very good head sculpt. Oh, he looks so good. We got the tiny little rhino ear, we got the tiny little like buffalo, eyes like on his helmet painted and this stuff there. Just to show off articulation on this guy before we keep going. We have ball jointed head. Comes all the way around. This piece here can kind of look up too, so he has a little bit extra. Arms, shoulders sit a little bit higher up than usual on some of these guys. They're pinned up there. Can go up and down there. So it's a bit of a weird shoulder design because of the transformation. And he does have a swivel here above the elbow down here. 90 degrees. And then we have just a swivel on his hand. So we can just do something like this over here. And I'm sure somebody will make and importantly, these are mushroom pegged hands, which means that if someone does hypothetically make a new hand that has a finger in a different position, this is actually going to be fairly easy to replace.
Yeah. Yes.
That had to be intentional. That had to be an intentional.
Oh no, I'm sure it
internally.
absolutely was intentional. Yeah, we have a full waist articulation there. We have hips that go out all the way. We have a swivel here.
I mean, don't most figures that are like at least the size of a large deluxe have like mushroom peg hands?
Not always though.
Possible?
I've seen there's some Voyagers sometimes that don't even have like wrist articulation. Like Alpha Trion didn't have wrists.
Yeah, that's
it depends
fair.
on transformation.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he does have
I wish
ankle
Alpha
tilt as well,
Trion
too.
Legacy or Studio Series.
The Legacy one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have.
Crazy,
Actually, I don't know
considering
if
he
Studio
literally
Series
has a
either.
book and a wrist.
Yes, we have.
Oh, he doesn't, but he has a bicep swivel that works fine enough for when I have him reading.
So we can put him in a proper A stance now, just with those tiny little feet. Bring all this around. And now let's start getting into his accessory stuff here. So, Kill Bison's little Breastmaster here. First of all, let's do the gun mode, which is, it's going to be a janky one because, yeah, these guys were always kind of like little janky gun modes. So, yeah, there's the gun mode right there. And they did routinely use those gun modes in the show. So, yeah, when they were, shooting guys. So we can give him his gun over here. And, yeah, that is Kill Bison holding his gun.
I've heard of breasts being called bazookas, but this is ridiculous.
And then just to actually do the
Sorry.
Breastmaster, we got the little
Sorry,
peg
I'm
here.
sorry. I'm sorry. That was in poor taste. Sorry.
And then to do the actual whole chest setup there, we can bring this in. Just transform like this, keep it like this here, and this should just slide in and take it. And nice. I'm just looking and seeing all the details. So this is actually going to be really secure because they full on have like these 4 tabs over here. I don't even know if he needs this peg, but they have like 4 little tabs
Maniacal
here.
laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, they have these 4 little tabs here,
Ramsey,
just on the sides, And these are going to line up with these 4 tabs over here. That's actually really cool. I wasn't expecting like that level of, and this is going to secure the Breastmaster. It's like, it's going to be in there pretty good once you get everything lined up. So we've got those 2 legs in there. And
Are they held on by friction, or is there like a tab that you can tab it in as well when you put it in?
no, it looks like it's more of a slider.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes, they have the 4 tabs there to slide it in, like that. But then they also still have that 5mm port there, and that plugs in as well. So, like, it doesn't go in all the way, the 5mm. Like, if I bring the head out here, you can see here, right here, if I do that there, that, like, we have a 5mm in there. It's not in all the way, but it's in enough, and it's not a very deep port there either. But the end result is a very secure chest.
That's really cool that they were able to do it. That they were able to do it that
really
way.
Good. It looks really, really good. And yeah, then we just bring this around like this, put his hand in a pose. Yep. Give him, a properly aggressive pose right now. Yeah, he is nice.
Use your imaginations, people at home. Just use your imaginations on what kind of a gesture he's doing.
Yes. Yes, he did it in an episode of the show, and everyone means that. Oh, and then of course he also got this too. Don't forget he's got his giant gun right here too, because yeah. So we can just put all this here and give him this giant rifle as well. So yeah. I guess you could always leave this on his back too if you wanted for storage. But yeah. Oh, yes. DNA Designs, they're going to be doing something. We all know they're going to be doing something. I think one of the things they'll probably do is, like, just... I imagine they'll probably do fake chests or something like that, just so people have, like, something to cover up there. Like, they'll do some sort of chest piece to go in, just to cover up the, what they look like
Oh, so they'll give them bros.
Yeah. No, men's ears.
They'll give them bros.
Men's ear.
Yes, men's ear.
I saw that Seinfeld episode.
Yes, I was doing the Seinfeld, yeah.
I still love with that. I was reading in the news, I was reading about behind the scenes on that like, that Jerry Stiller, just like the whole thing with George's dad was entirely Jerry Stiller because he was originally written as like submissive, like to like George's mom being the overbearing one, and he was having a hard time playing that, so he just started just going the other direction entirely, and just like it just kind of like it just creates a whole thing of this explains George when you have like those are his parents.
Yep.
And they're just like always fighting and loud and stuff, and it's like, and that explains why George is the way he is. So yeah, so we can pull this.
Serenity now.
Pull this whole little guy off here. Just leave it there, I guess. We're not going to need this for robot modes. And we're going to grab Jaruga's little buddy over here. And again,
Funny thing to me is George has a Catholic dad and a Jewish mother, so a Jewish mom, so he has a double ghost. He has Catholic guilt and Jewish guilt. It's just...
I was reading a thing there too, like when Larry, there's the whole bit in Curb Your Enthusiasm when Larry David is like doing George for a scene, and like apparently with that, like he actually did need some help with that, because even though like the character is based off of him, like he still was like struggling to actually play it, like as well as Jason does.
It's hard to really pull off Jason Alexander. Yeah.
I mean, Jason Alexander's a really good actor. But yeah, anyway, Druga, we have this whole. Let's do him in his robot mode. He is the one that probably suffers the most for the chest, because the fact that we have this giant indentation over here. Like, they did put a faction symbol in there, so it does kind of, fill that in a little bit, so fair play, but...
I'm sorry, I just saw like the little symbol, it's like, well, this is a consolation prize.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of a consolation prize.
Yep.
Split the legs, bring them down, and yeah, feet come out. I guess we can move these out. We can pop these off too, and relocate those. I'll have to double check. I forget where the guns are supposed to go in bot mode, if he just holds them or if they're supposed to store somewhere. And then yeah, it's just, this all comes down. And then these tab in over here, we have tabs, we have slots. Again, nice that the tabs are all unpainted, so you don't have to worry about like rubbing and stuff. But yeah, bring this around here, and that is, yeah, I think that's pretty much it for Jaruga in his like base robot mode here. So yeah, he's got a little bit of a cavity, just a little bit of a cavity here.
Oh, just a tiny bit.
Like he looks so from the front because they did sculpt some of the detail in there, and then he put him on his side, and then he put him at an angle, and it's like, oh.
Yeah.
And let's see. Shoulder-wise, shoulders go into there. Shoulders go around like this. We have a swivel here above the elbow. We have 90-degree elbows. We have ball joints for his hands. So yeah, good range there. We have a waist. Waist only goes about this much. It doesn't go all the way around, but you know what? That's good enough for a waist. Let's see. Legs.
Yeah, that waist articulation isn't waist.
Oh, I
Decent enough.
I do like though too that they did clearly fill all the hollow parts and stuff too. Like they put in these extra bits here just to fill everything in. Like it does give it a little bit more of a premium vibe. And then yeah, then we have some ankle tilts like that. And of course the head is ball jointed, so he can look up a little bit. I am, yes, I am. How's it going, Carlos? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is really nice here.
Carlos! Sorry.
Oh, two versions
do
on
Magic
display.
School Bus,
Okay.
but
Oh,
it was
the TFC one. Okay, yeah, nice. I did kind of want that one back in the day. I never picked it up, but like, and I've heard with that toy though that you basically need to go and buy an entire upgrade kit in order to make that thing actually work properly in combined mode because it's not very stable. Yeah, I'm just looking up where. Okay, that's where those go. So yeah, so for Jaruga's weapons, where they're supposed to go in robot mode is just on his side of his feet over here. So we got this over here. We got his little missile feet there. And then, yeah, then we got his little gun. Just like this. Yeah, it just goes in like that. And I guess it doesn't really fully straighten up because just the way the Jaguar head goes. But it's one of the more, I guess this is a guns. Like, it's got a little nozzle, but it's not a very convincing gun.
Yeah, as long as it has a business side to do stuff on it, that's fine.
But yeah, he also, yeah, he doesn't have any sliding tabs. He just has the 5mm port in here. But I mean, it's a box, so it's not really gonna move. It's got no real room for swiveling there. It just goes in like that, and there. Now we have Jaruga. You were saying?
What if Jaruga turned into a fighter jet? Like,
then he'd be a different character.
Would he jock it made of steel? Yeah, but would he jock it made of steel?
I don't know.
Would he eat sushi from a pail? Would his mother never really love him?
I don't know the reference.
Would his crime fighting give him basic insecurity? Jet Jaguar?
Okay, I don't know my Toku quite as well. The backpack is actually really tight on mine. Yeah, it is tight. It is pretty tight.
It's from the MST3K episode with Godzilla vs. Megalon. It's their version of the Jet Jaguar theme song. Oh my god, man.
I've not seen a lot of MST3K, but yeah, it is a very tight backpack on mine as well too. Yes. Yeah, that is probably the biggest thing. That is probably the biggest thing I found so far. But yeah, I did remember you mentioned that on yours, that it was tight. But yeah, I mean, like, Jaruga looks really good here, though. Yeah. And we're gonna just do Drillhorn next, just to round this off, because he's gonna be simple. So let's pull this out. Right. It's gonna be the same thing as Kill Bison, where you bring those down, and then bringing those pieces down lets you unlock all this stuff with the legs. Unlock those. Bring the legs down. Again, it just goes down like that. Then just bring the sides back in. Very simple transformation, but hey, simple isn't bad. I like simple transformations that look good. And then yeah, these guys.
Yeah.
These guys come around, swing around to the back of his arms there. So again, we have different. It's still going to be very similar sculpt, but very different kibble. Like even just how they painted stuff. Like just if you look here, like these side bits here are painted on like on Kill Bisons for that detailing. Like you'll be able to see just how similar these two are. I'm not even going to bother with articulation.
Listen, I'm one of the world's biggest Bayverse haters, so simple transformations are something I prefer, partly because of Bayverse having.
Yep. All right, so yeah, bring the hands out there, and ooh, Kill Bison's head sculpt. Sorry, not Kill Bison, Drollhorn's head sculpt. It is good. It is really good. Very nice head sculpt.
They keep mixing those guys up.
Yeah, I mean, like it's they share a lot of parts, so.
Yeah. Well, one's yellow and one's blue, so.
Well, one's brown and one's blue, but yeah.
But I do appreciate the fact that, like, despite them sharing a lot of parts, the Hasbro did something really smart in that they were able to make them use the same mold and make something completely different out of it.
Yeah, even then, looking at these here, like the arms, the actual arms are completely different. The arms are entirely different. The torso is the same. It's just painted completely different. Like, and that makes a big difference. Just looking, because this is all white there. This is all blue. Again, character design. Yeah, waist is the same. Legs are the same. The backpack is different, and these bits are different here too. And then we got the little breastmaster in here, which is gonna be the same thing. We have those 4 little tabs just to secure it, and we also have ads coming up very soon. I'm gonna put this guy in first before the ads start. Yeah, we just need to line up all 4 of these tabs, and then we need to. Then we need to make sure that 5mm goes in properly, like that. And there is Drillhorn there with his chest installed. And again, like I like how different they look there. Just the difference in the breastmaster design just kind of reinforces stuff. Like for instance, like Kill Bison's kind of covers up those circles that are part of Drillhorn's detailing. Like. So even though it is the same chest, like it still looks different because of the fact that like that sculpted detail is all covered. They look really good together though. Like Drillhorn, I guess you could give him his drill. We can always pop this off here and just give him a drill and just let me hold this. Oh, he can. Yeah, he can hold his drill. Sweet. The peg is long enough for him to hold the drill. So yeah, so he does have a weapon of sorts. So that's cool. So he can pierce some heavens.
Hey, if you didn't say it, I was gonna say it, so.
Yeah, he can pierce some heavens, and speaking of heavens, I think we're gonna have an ad starting any minute now. So once that begins, once the ads are done, we will be back, and we are gonna we're gonna look into all the flyers. We're going to deliver them all over the place, and then people are going to throw them out. Because they're flyers. I kid. All right, we are back from ads, and we are back to continuing to open up Lyle Kaiser here. And I'm here with Ramses, I'm here with Strideways, and I'm here with Sunny. So yes, we are having a grand old time, just like what's the term that I like using for that? Firing the feces. It's the
Shooting the shit.
exactly, yes. And oh, these are nice trapjaw photos. Ramses has been opening stuff on his end. And I'm just grabbing a couple of these trapjaw photos there. I still can't believe like just how good trapjaw looks and like when I've seen the trailer footage and stuff.
Yeah, and the figure itself is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think what helps a lot with this figure is that Mattel finally got the right idea and said, let's give these guys double jointed arms. So everybody has like butterfly arms, which is like unheard of in Masters of the Universe. But
and yeah, anyway, there's what trapjaw looks like there. These are Ramses' photos. So
I don't know.
Yeah, there's this one here, and then I put another one on here too. He looks really good. Very nice trapjaw. It's a very nice trapjaw, and
yeah, like if you're gonna get one, if one does incline, actually get trapjaw. He's actually way better than He-Man in my opinion. Despite having like less.
I think Trapjaw and He-Man. I like, and I mean Skeletor looks nice, but I mean it's hard to mess up Skeletor. Skeletor is just like a really good design.
Yeah, but the thing I
don't know. They found a way to mess him up the casting in that movie.
Yeah.
Yes. To be fair, a lot of that casting was before like some of the really bad stuff came out. But
I was gonna say when it comes to like Trapjaw, it's interesting because if you see the figure, there's a lot of like you think there's a lot of it like limited articulation, but it makes up with it in like different ways. Where it's like it kind of goes around a lot of it. So if you see like the skirt on him, skirt on like you would think that's gonna be like a huge hindrance. It really isn't at all.
Nice. Okay, and we're gonna do another weight check as well too, just to do some comparisons.
And while you do that, I will open up. I'll open up the US. I'll open up my next figure here, which is Breakaway, the collaborative one. I'll talk about for the World Cup time.
Yeah. So anyway, I wanted to compare some comparisons here. I'm gonna just put Jaruga up here. We have like 11.7 there. I mean, he is probably the lightest of all these lower limb guys. I mean, a lot of his mass probably went. To be fair, if you put this on here, that's gonna like jumpstart his mass a whole bunch. Yeah, it just shoots right up there to 24.9. But yeah, let's bring in some other like.
I don't get why they don't do a Batman collab figure. Why they don't do a Batmobile collab figure.
They probably need to make a deal with Mattel for that one. So that's why.
I thought Mattel lost the license. I thought
Mattel has it back next year.
Next year. Next year,
which is why McFarlane has been spamming like everything under the sun. Because the license expires. Yeah, license expires soon, and they are just putting everything out while they still have it.
See, I can actually see Mattel actually being more willing to play ball with Hasbro than McFarlane.
Oh yeah, probably. Well, I don't know. McFarlane's done some Transformers stuff, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, so we got Blast Off here is a 9.7. So I feel that's relevant, just noting, just comparing to like Jaruga is like just, heavier than Blast Off right there. Like couple of grams heavier. And then let's put Brawl on as well. Like as a Voyager, Brawl is like 13.6. And this is like modern Voyagers right here. Brawl's pretty beefy. Compared to a whopping like 18.5 there. So yeah, you can see where the stuff's going there. And I just feel it's like important to bring like mass in there, just from the standpoint of any criticisms of oh hey, these guys look pretty light sort of thing. Like it's like, are they like for sizing? It's just a way to go, oh hey, there actually is like a fair amount of mass that's being put into these figures.
Not just that, not just mass, but also like the amount of like if like this goes back to like I think this goes back to mass, but where it's like basically it's how much plastic you're gonna get for these figures.
Yes.
As well.
Yeah. So next up, we're gonna do the fourth member. We're gonna do the leader because the other two came in later in the show. So we are gonna do Leozak next. Again, he is kind of like the most of
the fourth member.
Yes. Again, Leo's
Finally, he's here for you.
Yep.
It's the fourth member
You're thinking
of
of
the
fifth
Brad
member.
Force
That's
crew.
the fifth member.
Yeah, fifth member. I
Um,
know. I know. I just had to.
I know.
Wait. So would that mean? So would he be like Lanky then? Because Lanky, I think, was the fourth in the
Yeah, I
DK
guess
rap.
he would, and that fits considering his design. Because yeah, you can see here there's
He
a number of
has no
compromises they
style.
made. You can see there's a number of compromises that got made for the sake of the combined mode. You know, like just docking parts for like the shoulders and stuff like that. But yeah,
Lanky Kong, my
let's
beloved.
transform Leozak. So yeah, so he has. Okay, bring these out here. Bring his arms out like this.
The only thing wrong with Donkey Kong Bonanza is Lanky Kong didn't show up in it. That's literally the only thing that keeps it from being absolute perfection.
Again,
Because
I
we got
really
King
like
K. Rool back.
Yeah. Again, I really like that they did put the foresight into not painting any of these tabs that plug into stuff. Just yeah. Yeah, you can do that. We fold these bits up over here, and then yeah, just spin the head around. And yeah, just fold up these tail fins. Bring these guys out to the sides. Bring the feet down, split them. And I guess you can adjust the wings a little. I forgot. Yeah, Leozak's wings go up like this. And oh, these here too. These fold down. Bills in the back there, and also dispose of that. They just bring these out and unpeg those legs. And that is pretty much Leozak like without his breastmaster there. So yeah, I mean you can as I said, you can tell there's a lot of compromises being made on him just for the sake of the combined mode. The wings can hinge back as well too. So you could always like put them there, give them a little bit of better silhouette. They're still gonna stick out a little bit, but yeah, we have a hold on, I'm gonna switch my playlist shuffle. Let's shuffle this now, but we've done the victory stuff a couple of times. But anyway, yeah, detailing is all pretty much there. And like chest-wise, yeah, chest-wise, he probably looks the best so far of any of them, like without his breastmaster. Like he's got all the sculpted detail like that he has like, the cartoon there without his breastmaster there. But it's just the fact that it's because of these bits that sit out here, and because of just the whole general chest design, like it's fairly flush with his torso. Like he definitely looks the best of all of them without it. And then yeah, bringing this around, we got all this stuff here. So for articulation, we got this. Actually, let's look at this head sculpt too. Really nice head sculpt. A really nice head sculpt on Leozak. Like, yeah, they really nailed the head sculpts. And then, yeah, just ball joint. What else? We have swivel. We have arms go out to about here. Not quite 90 degrees, but close. We have a swivel here too, above the elbow. 90 degrees. We have a ball jointed wrist here. I remember, like, back when these got revealed, like, there were people who were complaining about these hollow forearms over here in the design, because that's how, like, it needs that cavity there, and people were like, oh, why can't they have, like, just say a flap that closes up? And then there was, like, people who full-on replied with, yes, so, based on the way that they're engineering this thing, that is literally impossible, because there was nowhere for, like, a flap to go.
Yep.
Like, you just can't do it. Like, the only space you would have, just because just looking at the way this connects, there's nowhere to actually hook on a little covering flap. You would just need a gap filler that would, like, impede the transformation. So what else? Waist.
I don't know why that sort of thing is so hard for a lot of nerds to understand, but it is.
Because a lot of nerds aren't as smart as they like to think they are, but, I mean, yeah. We're all buying all these toys. Case in point.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, articulation is not great on him. I don't know if he has an ab crunch or not. I don't think he does. I think the Jets have an ab crunch, but yeah, but that's about it for the waist. Legs can go up to about here. Up about, yeah, okay. Legs don't really go up super far. Again, there's all the, he has the they don't go up super far because of these little tabs here, and again, that is all like just, oh, this is all because of the combined mode. Which, fair enough. 90 degrees. Like, the fact remains he is not a frame combiner. Like, the only part that is added on for the combined mode is, like, the waist. And the original toy, I think the only part that was added on was the helmet over the head. Like, this guy's always been very... Oh, and the chest plate, I think. Right, the chest plate was... No, he didn't have a chest plate, right. But, yeah, like... It's traditionally not a very
Ironic.
toy. Yeah, ankle tilts.
Ironic.
Ironic. The guy combined of a bunch of guys with breastplates that turns little guys does not have a breastplate of his own.
You could say...
Ironic.
Yep.
With others from having no chest plate, but not himself.
Yep. The little gun mode on the Breastmaster actually looks pretty good. Like, it's one of the better gun modes. You can just plug this in over here.
Who needs courage when you have a gun? Sorry, it's one of my favorite Futurama quotes.
Yeah, it's coming back. Is it next month that we're getting new episodes? But we are getting new episodes.
I don't know. I don't really keep up with Futurama. Like,
They are doing the
I don't
next batch.
really care
weekly
about
as
the
well,
original
too.
run, really.
Like, there was a lot of complaint. I guess there was a lot of complaints last season because they dumped all the episodes at once instead of doing weeklies.
Yeah.
And okay, yeah, with the Breastmaster on, oh, he looks good. Oh, he looks very good. Like, very complete now.
Yeah, I think with the Breastmaster on, I think it's like it breaks the colors out better than anything.
Yes, they're
before.
very clearly designed to have their chest plates on in robot mode. And actually, just for the sake of Leo's act there, because he was the one who tended to use the spear weapon the most, I'm just going to pop one of these out. And we are going to just display him with, a spear.
Would you care for some tea?
Ooh, yes. Yes, I will take a sip of iced tea. Hold up. I have been hydrating. It's warm out. I made a whole thing of iced tea before we started, so yeah, I've got a lot. But yeah, so he looks really good with his weapon, and he's very much in the face me Star Saber mode right now. Just like yelling out, like wanting, it's like challenging Star Saber to a fight, wanting to take him down, and then getting like just trounced because it's just him versus Star Saber. And he's like a fraction of the height.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's a similar height to Saber, if I'm remembering correctly, in terms of the actual. Like, I would need to pull him out of my Star Saber and show all that off. But yeah, I think he's a similar height to Saber. Actually, hold up. Let's see how easily can I get him off the shelf. Let's see. I'm just going over to my Victory Saber and just seeing if I can pull out Saber. Like, without taking him off the shelf. That's going to be the trick. Yeah, I'll have to pull him off the shelf. Hold up, let me pull him off the shelf. Let me grab my Victory Saber. And because yeah, let's just do some quick comparisons here. See, I'm not gonna pull all the Victory Leo stuff off, but I am gonna pull out just the individual Saber for now, just for comparing, because I think that height comparison is gonna be more relevant. So pop off the helmet, bring the arms back out, and then yeah, then legs. Separate this out. Bring them down. I haven't messed with this guy in a while now. That's the curse of collecting toys. You don't actually you enjoy the stuff and then you don't actually mess for quite some time. How do these go out again? Right, like this. This goes up.
Okay, so initial thoughts on this guy, on Sideways.
Yep.
On
Breakaway, you mean?
Breakaway, yeah. Strideways is right here with us. Hi,
Yes, Strideways is here. Yes.
Yeah.
Breakaway. Like I'm just posing him, just like posing because like I have.
How did it confuse me for a guy that you kicked?
Well, I mean, you say that like you, that they're not
I
the same
think
person.
But
You can
Breakaway
you
and
can kick
Sideways
more.
are not the
I
same
just mean you can
person.
kick one more than one person.
anyways,
That's
I
fair.
was trying to say, so far, because like what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to not use the metric of of Transformers.
Mhm.
I'm trying to use the metric of, okay, do you like soccer, or do you
Yep.
like stuff that's related to soccer?
That's a good metric.
And so, because like instead, it's like because I can't really say like, oh, I'm a Transformers fan, that I'm not too biased. From like a perspective of, if I were a soccer fan, or if I was a fan of a particular franchise, Captain Tsubasa!
Yep.
It's doing the poses amazingly. So if you're like looking for something that's like a transformer that can pull off a lot of the super shots from Captain Tsubasa,
Yep.
surprisingly, it does it really well.
Nice. Yeah, so here we have Leozak here next to just Saber without all the Star Saber stuff. Yeah, like he towered over him a little bit. This feels kind of like him being taller than this form feels a little bit appropriate, considering that like when he's fighting Star Saber, he's up to like half of Star Saber's height. And that's pretty show accurate there too. Like, yeah, this works fairly well, I think. Let's put that over there. Actually, there it is. Yeah, because if I take the whole Star Saber chassis over here, without Saber in there, like keeping in mind, like you need to bring him up here for height because of the added Victory Leo height. But yeah, the scale feels pretty good. The scale feels pretty good because he should be like up to about Star Saber's waist, which he is. Anyway, let's put Star Saber's body down over there. And yeah, Leozak, we got two other jets and Death Cobra. So let's start with Hellbat. He is the fourth member of the team. The fifth member of the team. He's the one who's finally. And he's the second last member of the Progress Force group. But yeah, he is, as I said, he is kind of like the series Starscream. He is conniving. He is scheming in order to try and get Death Source's favor, and keeps going off on his own and making his own underhanded schemes in order to try and get power. And they don't always go well.
And just like Starscream, I assume he's also kind of a moron.
He kind of is, yeah. He also can hypnotize people. Like his whole thing is he can hypnotize.
So he's also Mind Wipe.
Yeah. He's pulling up Mind Waves hypnosis.
He's Wipe Scream. He's Wipe Scream.
I'm just gonna double check how the leg separation works in this guy, because once I know what I'm doing, it'll be straightforward. There is. Okay. So we're held up there, so we want to swing the hand out first, I guess. Swing the hand out first to the one side, and then we want to separate the legs. And they just split apart. Oh, this folds up here, okay. Yeah, so he has an ab crunch, nice. This splits, and I guess that's probably for the elbow. See, this all comes down here. We have a little flap that opens up. Closes up there, and then we just fold these tail fins to the back.
Oh, double rainbow! Sorry, there's a double rainbow in Zelda.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've three double rainbows in this playthrough. It's kind of crazy.
Nice. Anyway, and there is Hellbat in his robo mode.
It's like the game senses how.
Yeah.
Like the game senses how ever since I stopped eating burgers, my twinkification has accelerated. I am literally becoming more and more of a twink, just by the fact that I'm not eating burgers.
But yeah, just looking at this here, like, Hellbat actually looks
I'm
really good
undoing
even
my
without the Breastmaster. Like, just,
yeah.
He's, like, just
I like his head shape.
Oh, yeah, like, yeah, he's got a great head sculpt. Like, they really nailed Hellbat's head sculpt. Like, he's got, like, the little bat ears and everything there.
Does he have bat ears?
Yeah, he does.
So he's Batman.
I mean, he is a bat. His name is Hellbat. And fun note, actually, on that note, the reason on the box that he is the one character who they didn't use the original Japanese name for, and it is not for the reasons people thought initially. The reason literally is that there is a Hellbat Batman toy, and they just decided to cover their butts, so they just call him L-Bat instead and drop the H. So he's French Canadian now, I guess.
Yeah, I would have just called
He's
yeah.
L-Bat.
or El Bat.
But yeah, that's literally the
Could be
reason.
Spanish, though.
It has nothing to do with. Yeah, it has absolutely nothing to do with it. That stuff and everything to do with just. Yeah. Oh, nice. These can fold down too.
So what would he be called if you removed his ears? Would he just be L? For hell?
I don't know.
You knew I was gonna do the Aslume bit, didn't you?
I did
you knew it
not
was
know
coming.
because I don't know all the memes. You do. Anyway, though, let's see.
Good point.
Articulation-wise, he has a swivel head. Oh no, there's a ball joint. It's just not very much range to the ball joint there. So he can't really. Yeah, he can't really look up. Can he? Or yeah, I don't think he can really look up, unlike some of the others. Unless no, maybe he. Yeah, he doesn't really look up. It looks like. Yeah, his arms can go to about this. Again, it's just because of all this kibble back here. If you want to get a little more range, you can fold those up. You can fold these up, and then you can get more range out of his arms. And we can get him into like a bit more of a hypnosis type pose where he has his, his ball jointed wrists out like that, and just imagine his hands splayed out as he is hypnotizing someone and shooting like hypnosis out of his chest. Yeah,
Oh, did the Omnidub call his hypnosis magic too?
I don't know. I haven't seen the Omnidub for Victory.
Me neither. I just had to reference how they said, "Oh,
And
Mind Wipe
even-
doesn't use hypnosis; he uses magic."
When it aired in Mexico, because we actually did get Victory. They redid all the dub, so they used the Omni script, and they're like, "Nah, we're not using this," and just went their own way.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I'm just double checking because I think.
I'm sorry. I love the Omnidub. It is one of my favorite insanely stupid things in Transformers history.
Yeah, other bits of articulation he has this, just because of transformation, because of the arm mode, he has this ab crunch here. A nice clicky ab crunch. And then he also has this, he also has Stassi hips as well, too. Again, because of just...
Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
It's just a kind of twisted joke.
Anyway, though, so decent posability here in the legs, like your standard 90 degrees there. Comes up there, swivel, and then feet, like, yeah, he looks really good even just without his weapon. And there he is bumping off Leozak. So we got the little bat here, and it's just a matter of just fold all this stuff out, fold out a little gun here. Hold up the little gun, and then we got the little port here, and then there's his gun. Again, it's just like, it's a gun, I guess. I guess it's a gun,
It sure is a gun.
Yeah, and then we just plugged it into his chest like this over here, and now he has his Breastmaster in his chest. So, I mean, still looks pretty good here. Pretty much how it looks in the animation.
I was gonna say he's one of the few ones that actually works better without the chest piece.
Yeah, I think both him and Skyhawk kind of work pretty well with that. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, he looks pretty good though with the chest plate. Again, they went for show accuracy, with the head and with the way the bat head is designed and stuff like that on him. So yeah, he looks really good though.
I dare you to remove his ears just for the meme. I'm kidding.
not cutting
the ears are
the
molded on. You can't remove them. I know. I just had a shit post. I'm sorry.
Yes. If you wanna
Well,
do
yes.
an expensive shit post, be my guest. But yeah. Anyway.
Well, you can just use Photoshop.
Well, if you want to do the meme, get the Combiner Wars one, because that one actually has the ears removable, and I will show that off in a little bit.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, the
Oh
ears
my
are separate
God.
pieces. Yeah, no,
Oh
it's
my god,
for
I
the,
gotta
it's
see this.
for the
I'm sorry.
transformation. They're like it's practical. It's specifically for his transformation, but yeah, but transformations can be pretty much the same as Hellbat on this one. And
You realize what you've done. You realize what you've done. You made me want Combiner Wars Hellbat just for the man memes.
no, I'm aware of what I did. I got you to spend money.
You
didn't I?
absolute son of a bitch. No, probably not. He's probably way too expensive.
Well, he might be cheaper now because people are going to be unloading that. And I do like that they did full on like just make sure that he's got the arm on one side, but then they still put a little filler plate there just to fill in that stuff.
Ooh, Mercari. See, let's see the price on the Mercari.
Yeah, I'm curious what that set's going for now, considering that people are probably flipping theirs because it only gives you like 4 of the Liohazard dudes.
Yeah.
And anyway, we have okay. I'm just looking at Hellbat here. Wow. Okay, so Skyhawk versus Hellbat. So one thing to note with Skyhawk here is that he can actually look up because he's got a
Hey, Strideways. Hey, Strideways. You wanna pay for an $80 shit post?
Why do you ask?
Because that's the going price right now for just the Hellbat
yeah, it's
alone.
come down a lot. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not paying that much for Combiner Wars mold.
Yeah, Skyhawk though, the head sculpt again, like the shade, the color shade looks pretty much perfect on him. Like the head looks really good. He's got like the painted yellow head.
Why is he called Guy Hawk? Is he just a guy who's hawk? Is that literally it?
Well, I mean, it's been Roman. I've seen it romanized GUI and also GAI.
Yeah, I know. It's GAI is the one I'm more familiar
Yeah.
with.
I'm not sure. I don't know Japanese, so I can't really speak to that. But yeah, he looks really good though. A little bit of a tiny head, but that might look better once we put his like his breastmaster on. Let's see. So we got like eagle breast over here, and
Will that just make his head look tinier?
yeah, well, we'll have to see how it looks though. So yeah, so that goes over there. Again, it's yeah, he doesn't even have a thing that folds out. He just has like double barrels over there. So yeah, like just to give a little bit of backstory for people who haven't seen Vickery, when he's the last member to join the crew, and he full on joins because they decide the rest of the team decides, okay, you know what, it's time. Let's go and break Skyhawk out of prison because he's off in jail on the planet Micro. And honestly,
Where the Micromasters are from?
Sorry?
You mean where the Micromasters are from?
Yeah, he's on planet Micro. He's in jail there. And
Sentenced to jail, tiny jail.
Oh no, it's a full-size jail. And honestly, I'm pretty sure that there would be some like issues with regards to laws of humane treatment of prisoners, because what they are doing on their jail is they are full on like just depriving their prisoners of food. Like they are giving them like minimum subsistence energon. So like they are full on starving their prisoners just to keep them keep their power levels lower.
I don't think. Here's the thing. I don't think the Geneva Convention like reaches the far reaches outer space. That's all I'm gonna say right now.
Yes, but does freedom is the right of all sentient beings not matter to you?
Anyway, though, yeah. So it turns out, as I look at this here, it turns out that he actually does look better with the chest on there, in terms of like for the head. Like if I just look at it without again there, because right here it just looks like this big boxy thing with a tiny head, and then when you add the actual breastmaster on, it just adds a little bit more curvature to it, like more angles. It just looks, the head looks a lot more proportionate now. Interesting how that does that. Yeah, that's the basic team over here. So we've got, and we'll do Death Cobra next.
Breast adding curvature? What are the odds of that? I'm sorry.
No. Don't apologize for like a opportunity. Anyway, so that is the base team of 6 members. This is like the original release for the toys. Like all these guys here, like they all look really good together. So like as a combiner team, they are like one of the more visually striking ones.
Sonny, if those jokes are making you uncomfortable, I'll stop making them. Okay?
I'm eating my mac and
If the
cheese.
oh, okay.
I appreciate the concern, though.
No, that's fair. Yeah, and thank you for like just raising that, because like we don't want to make this like uncomfortable for anybody. We're just here having fun, hanging and opening toys. But yeah, and then we have the 7th dude in here, Death Cobra, and just give like some freebie Transformers fact stuff here. So Death Cobra comes onto the team in the was it episode? I should know this. It's like episode 20. I think it's like episode 24, 25 of Victory there. I should know this, but anyway, they get all 6 members there, and so now they can actually combine technically. Except the thing is that nobody likes Hellbat. Hellbat has burned all his bridges with everybody. They all know that he is very duplicitous, that he is like just like out for himself, that he doesn't really give a crap about anyone else. And he notices everyone goes, and they all love Skyhawk, but conversely, like they're all like, "Oh, hey, we got our buddy out of jail. He's great." Also, Skyhawk randomly has ice powers. I should mention that too. He has ice powers.
Okay.
So anyway, so they all go in. So they all go off into a meeting together, and Hellbat immediately goes, "Oh God, I need to listen into that meeting. I'm pretty sure that they all want to get rid of me." And that is literally what they're meeting about, because they all want to get rid of him. And they're like, "Okay, we don't like Hellbat, but we know another guy, Death Cobra, and if we bring him into the team, then we can combine, and we don't need Hellbat." So they phone up Death Cobra and call him in to replace Hellbat. And Hellbat decides to save his own skin and his own job. He decides, I am going to go intercept Death Cobra on his way over, and I am going to get down on my knees and beg him to not join the team. Yeah. Anyway, let's get Death Cobra into. I will continue.
Wait, I thought he killed.
Oh, no. He is
Cobra.
begging. No, he starts with the begging. He starts with trying to convince him not to join, and then that turns into begging and literally going on his knees, and Death Cobra just having an attitude of, "You are disgusting." Just from the standpoint of, it's like, really, this is what you're doing? You're disgusting, and I have no respect for you now. But yes, Sonny, you weren't here when we were talking about this earlier, but yes, this is straight up the first time Death Cobra has ever had an official toy.
Oh.
Yeah, because he was in one episode of the original cartoon for Transformers Victory, and it's that a little bit of mold flash there. Interesting. Yeah, he was in one episode of Transformers Victory, and he dies in that same episode. And yeah.
So did Hellbat kill him, or am I just getting things mixed up?
So what happens is, he is begging. Death Cobra's like, "You're disgusting." So then Hellbat decides to go to Plan B, where he pulls out his gun, and he is threatening Death Cobra. And again, Death Cobra, and he's doing the whole thing of threatening the guy while he is shaking and stuff like that. His heart is very clearly not in the actual threat. He is just oh God, he is trying anything, and Death Cobra just does not respect him whatsoever.
Is that desperate?
Oh, he's pretty desperate. Yes. Because he is like, I've got nothing if they get rid of me. Yeah, let's see. And anyway, so what happens then is he accidentally pulls the trigger. His hand slips and he shoots. And they start firing, and they start firing whatever. And then anyway, it's by pure coincidence, after they have the conflict, they're Hellbat's kind of hiding behind a rock sort of thing, they fight Death Cobra, and just does a lucky shot there, and by pure coincidence, what happens is Hellbat actually hits Death Cobra in his open wound, and kills him in one shot.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, it is entirely bad luck on Hellbat. Hellbat just gets a very lucky shot. Whether it's good or bad luck is subjective, but yeah, it's just straight up he accidentally kills Death Cobra and then goes, "Oh God," There. Oh God, what did I just do? Oh no. Like, what am I going to do? Because if I thought that they didn't like me now, I just killed the other guy. I just killed one of our own. And then he notices a couple of like Autobots up on the cliff, and suddenly gets the brilliant idea of, oh my God, I've got an alibi. I can say that these guys did it. And that's what he does.
Fucking brilliant.
Yes. He full on goes into like, oh my God. I'm just gonna see how the kibble arrangement works for the Cobra because it is very kibbly.
Are we sure Hellbat is not actually George Costanza as a Decepticon? Because he sounds like George Costanza as a Decepticon.
George Costanza if he wasn't lazy. Because Hellbat's not really lazy,
Yeah.
he's just not very good at like his scheming. And okay, I'm just looking to see how this all works here for where all these parts go. Okay, I get it. So yeah, so we got options for displaying this stuff. So we still have this port here. You can put the helicopter after you fold this down. It looks like you can still put the helicopter blades in over here. Just opens up a bit.
Can his helicopter blades be swords?
No, it does not split apart. But yeah, you can put it down like this here.
Damn.
If you want to put all that stuff there, and then that tail just kind of just hangs here. You fold these up, but yeah, the tail just kind of just hangs there. I guess you can bring it up a little bit. But yeah, I can see why people have been critical of the Death Cobra a little bit because y'all's helicopter parts kind of just hang off. Like, I mean, he's a design who was never designed like with actually having to be a toy in mind, because he exists to die and be the sacrificial lamb that leads into the Lio Kaiser combination. Because he gives everyone like a united purpose from the standpoint of, he killed our guy, we need to like unite. Now we have like someone to avenge.
Not even realizing that it was one of their own guys who did it.
No, they had no. Yeah, no. The
Classic
other ones had no idea.
Decepticon movement.
Yeah.
Classic Decepticons. The Decepticons in the G1 cartoons, including the Japanese cartoons, were idiots.
Anyway, it's like it's like in Beast Wars Second, the time where Starscream gets so sick of Megastorm's duplicity and just power grubbing that he just comes up with a scheme to get Megastorm to kill himself. By just going, oh hey, so if you jump in this pool of unstable Ongobla energy, you totally get power up that way, like Galvatron did. Of course, the fool's gonna kill himself if I do that. Except, as it turns out, Starscream's plan then backfires and Megastorm gets upgraded into Gigastorm, so it actually does work. But the intent was there. Anyway, that's how the
That's a Starscream moment.
Well, I mean, like, Megastorm is the Starscream of the series, so Starscream is like, like Starscream is just the guy who is like the guy who has the job and who is fairly arrogant about having the job, and his arrogance isn't wrong, and he also like sees all the power politics that are going on with between with Megastorm and Galvatron, and is kind of just like going along for the ride while knowing that Galvatron's a better leader. Because it's like that Galvatron actually respects his troops. Megastorm is just pure ambition with no actual regard for like anyone who gets in his way.
In other words, Megastorm is basically Starscream, while Starscream is an entirely different guy.
Yeah, pretty much. Though the gayness is definitely in Starscream still.
Yes.
Like he definitely is a bit of a dandy. So, and funnily enough, like Artemis full on has like a like there's two characters in Beast Wars Second she has a crush on. There's Scuba and there's Starscream.
Oh, so she's just like most Transformers fangirls.
Yeah, so she's like most Transformers fans. She's into the jet and she's into tentacles.
I'm sorry,
Scuba's a squid.
Yes, Scuba's a squid.
Yeah.
I'm aware.
I'm just giving context for Sunny there, so that. Yeah, but yeah, Death Cobra's head sculpt is very good. The kibble is a little bit egregious there. I mean, you can also pop this stuff off, obviously, if you wanted to give him like a helicopter blade weapon on his side.
Scuba's the one that's just a Clawjaw reuse, like
yes.
same colors as Clawjaw, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Icard is the one that's like kind of one of my grails, just because I love the idea of
Icard is like in one episode, and he shows up much later.
And like I said, he's one of my grails because he's got a really cool color scheme, and I love the Clawjaw mold.
Yeah, anyway, that's what we got here for Death Cobra. So that is the whole team, and Cobra is kind of going to get in the way of the team a little bit because of how far back his back goes. But that is, yeah, that is all these guys. That is all these guys over here. All seven of the breast force. Let's do a few comparisons now that we got all these out. Because yeah, I'm gonna bring in some of these guys just to compare. Let's see. So, I really like the colors on the Skyhawk that they did for the Combined War set. That's it. They did it's a really like just fluorescent pink. It looks so good.
Are we sure? Yeah.
Sorry?
Are we sure it's not Gayhawk? If you know. I'm sorry. I'm
No,
bisexual. I can make a joke.
This isn't Beast Force Second where they were full on taking
No,
like.
you can't have that.
So not Beast Force Second. This isn't like Japanese Beast Force where I forget. Is it Megatron that they were taking Hard Day inspiration from?
Oh my god! I think it was like Tigatron who was like, because like they made Airazor into a guy and the.
Well, yeah,
Beast Wars
Tigatron they made
stuff.
it like a samurai type. So yeah, like the head sculpts on these guys are really good though. Like they did a really good job of the Combined Wars versions.
I mean, I can kind of see them making Beast Wars Megatron gay because he was always kind of theatrical, even in the English
they made
version.
him full on like
Yeah.
they made him much more like they full on like changed his personality over the first season. Like, he became much more feminine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and having like vocal swings, you know, where his pitch would change depending on his mood. Actually, very similar
if
to Megastorm,
the Beast
I
Wars,
think.
I was going to say kind of like him from the Powerpuff Girls, except him is actually a serious threat. While in the Japanese of Beast Wars, Megatron is kind of a joke.
Yeah. And come to think, Megastorm is kind of similar. But yeah, let's see. Anyway, once I get this, you'll see what I mean with regards to Hellbat's ears on this one. As I bring this down, I just may as well.
Yes, but will Hellbat have an Aslume name?
I don't know. He's Fellbat on this toy.
So he just fell without the ears.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
guess he's on the
Fell.
ground. But yeah, so like anyway, so that's what he looks like. Like the ears are there, but then they're like separate pieces that fold down like that. So yeah, you see what I mean when I say you can just remove the ears because they're separate parts.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a nice Hellbat.
God. Okay. Yeah.
They
Pretty
did
nice
cook
with all the
these.
Combiner Wars caveats.
Yeah, I
Pretty
mean
nice
like
considering all the Combiner Wars caveats.
yes. Oh yes, absolutely. But they honestly they put a very good effort in on these guys. So I really can't I can't disparage them too much because like a genuine attempt. Like I know there's the whole phrase like an attempt was made, but look, they did make a genuine attempt with these.
Yep.
And all things considered, considering these are characters that like never got any that have like very little fiction outside of Japan, and that have like these were like the only toys they had outside of Japan. Like with all those factors in mind, you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah, I'd rather have these Combiner Wars releases than Fun Pub bullshit, honestly.
Yeah, no, that's fair. The only thing with the brawl mode is brawl mold. I'm just sick. I'm just that
Brawl
waist is
mode.
really doing very well. Yeah, the only thing with this brawl
In brawl mode,
is the waist is really weird.
and also it's prone to tripping.
Like it is a really weird waist on this mold, the way that it's designed. Like it sits in the right spot, but it's just kind of weird. But yeah, like they full on, they did extra pieces like for drill horn. Again, very good head sculpt though. Very good head sculpt on this drill
People
horn.
got the brawl joke, right? Tripping. I know Techno did, but brawl like Super Smash.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I should stop explaining the joke. I'm sorry, I should stop.
No,
If you have to explain the joke, there is no joke.
I missed this. I missed that was a Smash Brothers reference. So yeah, and then of course we got this Kill Bison here, who is more of a yellow than he is a bit yellowier. So I guess you could say that.
I think that's where my confusion came from.
Yeah, you could say that this Kill Bison is angrier. Or should I say that he is because of his color, since he's more of a yellow, he
Piss Bison.
As I said, well, they called the toy Iron Bison, which, because, I mean, these were all retails. They were trying to, not use, they were trying not to use, the super aggressive names, I guess, but...
Oh, so he's a Maverick.
from Mega
Also-
Man.
I also want to say too,
Yeah.
like that Iron Bison is also from Zoids, so I'm pretty sure it's one of those like,
Oh,
well,
yeah,
we gotta
yeah,
keep the
yeah, yeah.
name.
Yeah, I'd say okay. Let's do a name that kind of gets the same general feeling across. Yeah, it is a nice kill bison though. So yeah, as I said, he is yellower.
Iron
so it
Bison
is
sounds
bit
like a
of
Maverick name, though.
Yep. So oh my lord! Imagine if he'd been made of gold plastic. Oh, that would be terrible. Yeah, he is not though. Thankfully, like there is not really a sheen to this plastic. Yeah, that would be terrible. I mean, yeah, like.
But is there an Estevez to this plastic?
You could say though that he is extra pissy though because he's yellower.
Yeah, but there's no sheen to this plastic, but is there an Estevez to this plastic?
Okay, I understood that one. That's a good one. That is a good one.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna pull. Let's pull the guys who don't have Commander Wars analogs out. I'm just gonna do quick photos just to compare. Cause yeah, I want to just showcase like the last attempt that they made. Because yeah, it wasn't a bad attempt. God, as I'm listening to the background too, it's like, oh my God, we're getting Galaxy Force music, and I love it. Like Galaxy Force, like the Galaxy Force like Starscream, like Decepticon theme is just so good. Like it's full on like pipe organ type music there.
Very extra, fitting for Starscream.
Oh, interesting with the orange on the Haslet one, yeah. I mean, I imagine it won't have that problem, but. Yeah, let's see. Let's get all these guys out. Let's get everyone assembled. Just the camera a little bit. Yeah, the whole group here, yeah, they all look pretty cool too. Like it's cool to showcase these things. Let's see. Then bring them all down. And put the other guys back out. I am honestly considering, like, I will settle these guys back up first, but I may end up just deciding to run the ad a little early just so that we can get, like, an uninterrupted, like, hour or so of just, get these in the Lio Kaiser mode and all that stuff. But yeah, like, this whole team, though, they look so good together.
I kind of need to get off here because I got volunteer work tomorrow.
Oh, yeah,
so
no, absolutely. If you got stuff to do, yes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I'm
All right.
struggling.
Remember,
I'm struggling right here with
reality
with Breakaway here. So if I'm sorry if I'm very quiet.
No worries.
Anyways, I'll see you later.
No worries.
And again, sorry if any of my jokes were like, yeah, nice talking to you too. Again, sorry if any of my jokes were like a little too crass. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
No, you can get back
Alright.
on, yeah.
See ya. Alright.
I am just,
See ya.
See ya.
Remember, reality is illusion, universe is a hologram. Bye, gold. Bye.
Alright, I'm just checking to see if, yeah, I can just do this here, and I can just swap and just Nart slideshow on that screen instead, so, yeah. I full on went heavy on just all the different customizations for this thing that, Sunny, so. I need to figure out what I want to do for the chair there, too, because just the fact that, like, not a lot of people's models don't have legs for, like, Fugitech and stuff, so I'll have to think that through, but... Yeah, I think we're going to run the ad a little bit early, though, just so that I can get straight to the good parts and do Lio Kaiser. So, yeah, let's run the ad, and we will be back in just a few minutes, and then we will assemble this entire combiner, and it's going to be great.
Woo!
Alright, and we are back. We are back, and we are ready to combine Lyokaiser. I'm here with Ramses, I'm here with Sunny, and yes, and we are just hanging out, messing with the Hasselblad Lyokaiser, and it is a really cool set so far.
It's gonna end up being a huge build.
Yeah, it'll be a decent sized one. I mean, like, it's gonna be... Like, I have some other combiners I will bring in the frame, but yeah, I did adjust my screen there to make sure that everything would fit. Like, I did do some adjustments before, like, last night before I started, just to make sure. But yeah, so, let's start putting everyone into their combined forms, and let's just build it up. So let's start with the legs. I think we're probably going to end up putting people in the alt mode, back in the alt modes, and then just going from there. That'll be the easiest thing. And that'll showcase, too, that you can leave some of the stuff that you can leave in. So yeah, like with a lot of these guys, yeah, you should be able to leave all the breastmasters in when you transform them. Yeah, Kill Bison, its backpack is a little bit scarily tight to get out. This is like my biggest concern in this toy. Yeah, it's weird because it's like, because Grillhorn does not have this issue. It's the backpack. Yeah, these two pegs are just really tight. I should go get the rest of this thing pretty different. But I might need to sand those pegs down a little bit. Just so that the backpack is yes, let's fold up here. Push this one down. Some blocks in there. This goes back up.
Can't have my dinner. My cat's trying to steal my dinner.
Your cat has the right instincts.
It is a very good mac and cheese. It's got prosciutto in it.
That does sound good. That sounds very good. That goes there. And then this chunk goes... Right, this is gonna fold it over here. Oh, I should have folded up the legs after. Let's bring these back down. Yeah, because we need to get the hands in here. Let's fold around here. And lock in there. And then we can bring these up. Cover the hands. Fold this all up again. Hands down. And then, yeah, now we just need to get Kill Bison's head up. This all locks in. Locks in, locks in. Now let's see if we can get this backpack open again. There we go. Yeah, that is very tight. You have to put a bit of force on it. But yeah, there we go. Now that's in. Oh, it's actually coming a bit better now that I've done this a few times. It's like, there we go. Okay, yeah, I think it's wearing a little bit there now. So yeah, so Kill Bison. We're gonna keep the tank turret out because it's gonna be a weapon there for the combine mode. But yeah, I guess we need to pop off the breastmaster here, and because yeah, we're gonna have the leg in here. And I think we need to open the backpack essentially. Yes, we need to open the backpack. Flip this up here. Close this back up. I'm just seeing, is there anything for locking this or? Oh, okay. This tab here should go into the slot over here, and that'll help lock that. Yeah, and that'll lock all this stuff in place. That'll keep this rigid. So we got that extra tab there.
What's you doing all this time?
Sorry?
Like, I'll say it right now. I'll say it later when I'm done transforming. But oh my god, it's like 5D chess here at this point.
Oh, on Breakaway?
Yeah, they did something really unintuitive, if I must say so myself, when it comes to this transformation.
Okay. Yeah, and then of course, yeah, and then you fold the feet down. We've got a heel spur, and then we got the actual foot. And these are just like inverted on the other one, but yes, this all goes down like this. I guess you can still store the breastmaster in here like that in this mode. There's just nothing to peg it into, but yeah, you can still store in the leg. But yeah, there's one leg here, We do have ankle tilts. We still have full ankle tilts on this. Actually, really nice ankle tilts. That's actually a really nice ankle tilt here. Like, really good range. There's one leg. And then drill horn. Drill horn, we're going to come around. We're going to put this stuff back in. And we are going to do the same on him. And again, it's going to be just very similar. We just plug the arms back in and then wrap the legs around the arms and Considering how many parts they share, I do like how different the alt ones are. And I really like the leg transformation too. It's like kind of elegant there because it just they come in and then they come back in, but then they also wrap around this little tap, this little just peg over there just to secure in place. And then you just close everything up like that. And this just all comes together and something's on right. Like that. Those just going that much. Let's go down.
Your claws are so sharp.
And yeah, again, just in case any newcomers are coming in, yeah, Sunny in here did all my new stream overlays. You should condition her for backgrounds. They're awesome backgrounds. Yeah, and then this backpack opens up. Oh geez, I just tore a nail there. Okay. I guess there's a little more, but yeah, so then bring that in, fold this around, close this backpack back up. Again, it does close up a little differently. Yeah, bring all that down there, and then we can put this Pressmaster in just to fill in this gap. And I think that's probably the other reason they put those four little tabs there, because that gives it something to hold on to without the 5mm peg. Oh, and I won. Yeah. There's that way there's something for it to actually hold on to when you peg it in. So that's good. So it's gonna stay there nice and secure. And then then we just fold the foot down on this one. Again, we have this giant ankle tilt, which is nice. And and then that's gonna be the inner foot for Lyle Kaiser. Then we come back over to here. It's probably gonna be easier to put Daruga in this first. So let's put him back in all mode and then we'll see how he folds up. Because it's probably gonna be fairly simple. Like he becomes the pants, so well, more so he kind of wraps himself around the waist, but yeah, so fold this up, bring these in. And then, the knees come around. Is it like that, or is it? Yeah, I guess these come around like this, and pig in. Come around like this and pig in. Oh, hey, Happy Toaster. Oh, yeah, I guess that kind of does look Phantom Zone-ish. I didn't even think of that.
No.
But yeah, so Daruga there back into his alt mode. Yeah, I just need to... I want to look up him because he is probably the least, not as immediately intuitive as the other ones. So just checking the instructions here for how to get him into combine mode. Let's see. Oh, okay. That looks straightforward. Oh, that's all. Okay. So, actually, yeah. So for him, we want to take these legs back out. Take these legs out. We want to back out. We want to bring these arms back out. Looks like we keep these folded around like this. And then we bring these up like this here. The legs. And then we come over to this waist, and now we have stuff that slides in. I think I need to pull these off too. And yeah, now we get this whole... Yeah, now we have this whole slide... This whole bit over here is a slider. And this is what's going to slide in over here, and it's just going to lock in over this. And just go in like this over here. And just looking here, I don't think that this is going quite flush against the... yeah, I think that these little missile pods, yeah, they are slightly indented, the actual painted missile pods, if you look. So they're not going to rub when you plug this guy in, which is good. So that's just going to lock in like this. Just push it in. Nice secure lock right there. And I think he's just going to sit like this for now. Let me just double check. Okay, we do flip these around. Okay, we do keep these flipped around. Like this here. But yeah, that is how he transforms. It's like on the back, you're going to want to make sure you turn the head around because otherwise he just has a head staring back there. But that is the thighs. Oh yeah, like the initial photos there. The initial photos that we were getting like of the prototype there, like there were some where it was like people were like, what? Yeah, now we should be able to take these around and we should be able to just lock these legs in. Yeah, that goes in here. And yeah, you can just see here, we got these little slots here. This guy here's on a bit of a spring, so you just push it down and in. So yeah, it's gonna go in like this. Oh, Landcross would... I would love to see them try Landcross. Landcross would be fun, because like... Oh, I've got these on backwards. Okay. Let's pop these back off, because I put the wrong legs on. But yeah, just for context, Landcross is... Yeah, this is nice and secure, just push up and out. Yeah, Landcross is a dude who's like made up of like 6 Micromasters. So like 6 small guys who all have individual robot modes. They all come in pairs, so they become like they can interchangeably become either the top or bottom of the same guy. And then of course, they all come together as well in order to form Landcross, who is like a six-man combining team. Like they're cool. They're a cool design. Anyway, that is the bottom so far. We got the pants installed. We got Jaruga just kind of hanging out there in the back. I'm gonna zoom this out a little bit. Yep. Oh yeah. I would love to see someone else do Road Caesar. Road Caesar is a fun design. Oh yeah, they probably were, because I think that's from Master Force. So they probably were. That makes sense because in Master Force you had humans who became like the heads and I guess chests of like different Transformers. So it was you have a Sentai-esque element to that. And then yeah, and these guys here, the little guns that Jaruga has, there's 2 configurations for them, I believe. No, I should bring these over here. Like, cause yeah, these are still the waist skirts. These are gonna come back over here, and these are gonna lock in up here. So there we have like the wheels that we generally get inside. Cause yeah, these guys, I think they come in. There's like 2. I'm just looking at this. Yeah, they can go in over here. So we can bring these guys in and plug them in over here. Yeah. The other configuration historically for Lyle Kaiser is that you can put them on the back over here, and just for when he's holding his handheld gun. That's the other historical one, but yeah, putting them in here too though looks really good. And yeah, they just fold in there. There's like a peg there and a peg there, so they're not even going to wiggle. They're going to stay secure in place. And then yeah, then we can just bring these back up, lock these in. Well, I mean, you say that with Rescue Force, but Hasbro has said that redoing HasLabs in different colors is on the table. They have done that before. Like they just did that with the Hiss Tank there, where they just released the Hiss Tank in new colors without all the extra accessories. Like Rescue Force, I think if enough people want it, feels like something they could do. It's like how they kind of want to do the yellow like Car Robots Optimus there from the Costco redeco. Like, because there's a lot of people who want that, and they know that. So let's see. I'm just figuring the next bit there. So next we should probably, I'm going to put the bottom off to the side, and we're going to do and then we're going to just do the upper body and then merge it all on. So we got the upper body there, and Yeah, let's start with a Skyhawk. Let's get him back into his jet mode, and then let's go from there. I think Skyhawk is one of the ones where you actually do have to take... Yeah, you have to take the Breastmaster off for the actual combined mode. Oh! Hey, stupid monkey. Of course you said that. That has become his go-to at this point, like, just, like, for whenever, like, just even, like, say if I drew something or something like that, it's like, oh, you missed something. That's just... So the problem is that if we ever do miss anything, we won't know if he's being serious or not. Yeah, I'm just getting Skyhawk back into his killer mode, and then we're gonna go from there. But it is really nice Skyhawk, yeah. So he's pretty much back in Alma now. Yeah. So we fold the arm back out. That's gonna just come in over here, and fold the tail fins back up. Oh, I didn't get this. Okay, and then this whole bit is gonna come down here for combine mode. And I think I need to extend the blades again. Let me just fold this head around too. Just to hide it. So that's all there. Yes, these guys come up. If I'm just trying to remember how this all goes. Yeah, I hope you're having a good night. So, like, this guy is fun so far. I'm just looking up to just see how this is all supposed to go for Biokaiser. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I want to, I don't have this quite folded up properly. So yes, I did kind of miss a step. Anyway, let's see. Are they supposed to swing up? No, I think they just sit like... Okay, it looks like they just sit like this for this mode. So yeah, so he becomes like he becomes the right arm. It is not Scramble City style, so they aren't interchangeable hands. They are like the specific hands. Yeah, this guy comes down over here like that. Just looking at this and going, this arm seems a little bit short, but I'm sure I will figure this out in a sec. Oh, right, he has an elbow right there.
All right, so I finally figured everything out about Breakaway. So you have to kind of collapse his chest and then re-put it back in. It's such a weird, unintuitive way to transform, but I think, like, in order to do the ball transformation, I think that's kind of necessary.
Okay, interesting.
And okay, so okay, so I'm looking. Like I said before, I have to look at it from two different perspectives: as a Transformer fan and as a soccer fan.
Yep.
Soccer fan, it's a fine thing. It's a fine thing to have. I think it's way too overly complex for something that's like for a soccer fan.
Okay.
For a Transformer fan, if you see it like at a discount store for like 15 American, 20 American, I say go for it. Don't pay the full 40. Don't pay the full 35-40. I mean, I got mine off Mercari for $25, and I felt like that $25 was like, I felt like that was $5 a little too much in my opinion. But like, I don't mind it. I also too like, I think I'm in agreement with you and everybody else that thinks it should have like the option, like there should be like other options like down the road to let you switch the kit, quote unquote, which is change the uniform.
Yep.
To like other like teams as well.
Yep.
Like I think that would be beneficial, especially if you want to do yours in Japan. Captain Tsubasa, hint.
Yeah, or just like the Canadian team for like, because it's like I like the design looks neat, but I don't want an American team. And that's no offense.
I don't blame you.
It's just your standard. It's like just national pride with any stuff. And Sunny. So incidentally, Stupid Monkey is one of the people I was asking you about that one option there for like just an add-on. Like that is, and you know what that option is. Yes, so I may.
Yeah.
Yes, so there may in the future be a redeem that you can use. For like the one that's on the set here. I'm just trying to figure this out here, so I need to turn this around, and I'm just figuring out how the Because this part needs to come out here in order to actually give it the latch for locking the arm on. I'm just trying to spot where that is, how that works. Yeah, 'cause this guy, let's see. Maybe if I bring it down, it'll make more sense. Yeah, this guy needs to come up. I just don't know how it's supposed to go. But yes, this is Lyle Kaiser from Transformers Victory. It is the latest HasLab. It is a very, very nice set. And I'm just trying to figure out how this is supposed to. This goes here. And then how does this whole bit go out? There is... Oh, is that hinged? I'm just trying to figure out how to get the part here for the glider arm out. The actual arm part. Yeah, because it shows turning this around. Actually, let's separate this out. Let's bring this back. Let's just bring this back down. It might be easier if I go from robot mode. Let's find out. Oh, I just mushroomed the leg off. Let's get that leg back on.
So if you're wondering, Happy Toaster, this is Leo Kaiser, which is a Transformer from the Japanese series of Transformers Victory.
Yeah.
And it's it's just a bunch of like half beast, half jets, planes, cars, whatever that become one big robot.
Yeah, their
And,
chests all turn in. Their chests are all turned into like animals that. Yeah, they got chest animal friends that turn into.
And don't laugh at the name. It's called Breast Force.
Yes, it's a very sensible name. I'm just trying to figure out here how this whole assembly is supposed to go for the. Because it looks like this swings up. Oh yeah, that okay. This does come up. Okay. Yeah, this is just really tight on the first go. This whole tab here. Let's see if I bring this down again. This comes up like that, and then once this is up, okay, now I can get this whole. Yeah, that's a bit tricky there. So that comes up like this, and then the head just goes inside this cavity here, just to obscure it, and then you just keep that down. Yeah, so you don't see the face there, no face reveal, and then then this all just comes down, and we just put the legs back into their alt mode configuration. Yeah, interesting that the instructions all show them going from robot mode, but it probably does make. But you're still going like 90% of the way to alt mode, like as part of the transformation. So that all goes up here. And yeah, we have this elbow right there, and this lever come right here. These arms lock in. Oh, they do. Yeah, they do tab in on the sides. And it just sits like this. So that's one arm right there. One arm, and let's just start doing the other arm. I don't think that there's a. Oh, hold up, this put together. There we go. Now it is. So that's one of the arms. I don't know if this guy's supposed to go anywhere. I guess I could just pick him over here. Because yeah, that whole chest area is in use. So let's take Hellbat and let's do the other arm with him. And again, this guy just comes up like this. Comes up and then okay, and then this guy swings up. I see. When you bring this up, that's going to swing this up a little bit too. Yeah, these are a little bit tight. I mean, they probably should be. Oh. Oh, looks like the feed got killed. It'll come back in a second.
I was like, wait a minute, did it really for real get killed? Like,
yeah, I put that in
that's
as a redeem.
redeem.
I was like, let's have fun with it. So, if it doesn't come back, let me know, because I think it's supposed to be like 15 seconds or something. So,
It's back.
good. all comes down. This big one up here. Yeah, I got the idea while I was rigging all this up, so. I'm just trying to figure out what Hellbat's head. His doesn't really angle up. So, do they show, how do they show going in? Is that supposed to turn to the side, or? Oh, it does, okay, they do show it turning all the way around. Like this, but I guess I'm just trying to figure out, like, how this is supposed to. I guess you just fold it in like this, and then you fold it in first, and then you bring this up. Okay, that works. So yeah, so there's the shoulder. These are pegged in here, and then we just need to close the legs back up and retract them, just to expose the hand. So close the leg up. Close the leg up. Bring all this stuff together. And I think these stay open. No, they do. They don't. They fold back up. And then, yeah, there we have Hellbat's hand. So there. So Hellbat's hand is going to come around like this. Again, just to show the articulation before I start assembling these. Yeah, so the arms can go up like this. Some nice solid ratchets there. Some nice clicky ratchets. We have about 90-degree bend there too. We have a swivel here above the elbow. And then we have a swivel here at the wrist. And as for fingers, thumb has no joints. There's 2 joints on the thumb here. And then there's 2 joints on like the remaining 3 fingers. Sorry, on the index, and then there's like 2 on the remaining 3. So you can do pointing poses and stuff.
That's a lot of articulation for something so small.
This isn't that small though. This hand, it's a bigger hand. It is a combiner hand. So we got the 2 arms here, and now we can do what's his name? Leozak, and he's gonna become. He is just gonna become the full on. Yeah, you can see here we got the combiner head in there. Back in jet mode. Yes, you do. Yes. Yeah, he can't do the. Sadly, it's funny you bring up the rude gestures, Toaster, because the fact that the toy can't do it, but in an early episode of Victory, Kill Bison there's a moment with Kill Bison where he full on flips the bird, and that moment, like the designer on these toys, like when he was doing like posing out for the figures, just showing them off and stuff, like he is a big fan of Transformers Victory. He was full on actively like posing him in that pose. Like when he was like displaying it, even though the hands can't do it, he was full on putting him in the pose.
Yeah, we all knew what he was trying to do.
Yeah. Everyone saw it and was like, "Oh my God, is he doing that?" Like I think even the official photos are using the pose.
I believe they are. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't put the leg covers up yet, but I guess we'll do that too. But yeah, as I said earlier, like Leozak is easily the most compromised of all these guys because he needs to become the torso. So like his alt mode is kind of like the cheatiest of all the alt modes for the whole group. Like, it's got all this extra bits out there. I kind of make it look a little bit less jetty. But yeah, just bringing this around here. Looking at Leozak here. I'm just looking at what I need to do for combine mode. Okay, so yeah, this all comes out here. This is all going to come out over here, and this is all going to come down because he also has the rare thing for combiners there in terms of the fact that it's a little bit counterintuitive because rather than like the actual cockpit becoming the combiner chest, instead it's the back of the cockpit that becomes the combiner chest. Like to the point where it's like the original, like they actually added these pieces here later on, just like in the design, just that he has covers over the screws, even though it is accurate for him to have exposed screws like on the original toy. Like the original toy did have exposed screws just sitting right there. So we got all this folded up here, and let's see. Wings are going to come up because these are going to be the chest plate. These are going to be the other part of the chest plate. This is going to open up here. Yeah, I don't think that they... Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to... Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, so we can fold that in there, and we got the Lio Kaiser head sculpt over there. Then this folds back up over here. Fold this down there. This is coming together pretty quickly. And then fold this in here. And what else? And then, okay, we need to bring these arms out for now. And this is all...
Yeah, I'm decently surprised by like how simplistic this all is, despite being like a HasLab thing.
Oh, this all opens up here because that way we can spin. We need to spin this waist around for the transformation because these are going to come up on his back. Right.
That was smooth.
And then let's see, that stuff. And then yeah, these guys here, all this stuff here, these are gonna go into these little holes over here, and that's gonna lock that in. And yeah, so bring these up like this. Lock the legs in there. These are gonna come down. And what else? Where else does stuff go? Where do the tail fins go? Oh, I think the tail fins. Yeah, the tail fins sit under here, I think. Yeah, they just go in like this. Oh, nice. And they actually peg in, too. Yeah, you push these around, and it actually just pegs in over there. So those are all secure. And then I think these arms come back down. Yeah, you bring these in. These arms peg back in. Oh. That pegs in there. That goes into the chest there. This all locks in there. Oh, nice. We have the little cat ears there. It looks like these are on separate joints there. Just so you have a little bit of ear articulation. That's kind of cool. I think that's just to make sure that there's room. And then then we have these here. The feet just swing down like. I'm just trying to see how the feet are supposed to sit. Yeah, that's this bit here. It looks like they're just showing the feet just sitting like this on the back. Looks like, oh yeah, I guess they do because these are going to peg into other stuff. So yeah, so we have this is the torso. This is the upper torso for Lio Kaiser. Oh, that's the thruster on the hands, non-combiner mouth is 5mm. Yeah, but the hands. Yeah, I don't know. And even then, only one of them. Let me just see. Because even though the hands are like that, like. Even then, only one of them has a single thruster. Like, Hellbat has one thruster, but then Kill Bison has two, so I don't know how well that would work. But yeah, this is... Let's see. I'm just glancing. I would need to look closer, but, like, the hands are pretty secure in here. I don't know how they're set. Yeah. Oh, this is... Actually, no, you should be able to swap them out because, yeah, there is a mushroom peg right over there. So yeah, you absolutely can. Yes, you absolutely can swap this off. So if you did want to change limbs, that's actually going to be pretty easy. So yeah, replace. Someone is going to do replacement hands with that in mind, and I think that they engineered it with that in mind too, because they know they know the game. Yes.
I was gonna ask too, like technically, because he's there. Can you replace some of those limbs with say what's his face? Oh god, I'm blanking out right now. It's too late, too early.
That's fair. Anyway, though, this is a satisfying click. Just clicks on here, and then you get a nice ratchet joint right there for the arm. They engineer the wings here so that they can fold up, so that way you can do. That way, if you do that, you can have him raise his arms like this and not have the chest get in the way, which is a nice little touch. Yeah, so you can do poses that support that. So yeah, so we'll do that. We'll put Skyhawk in as well, and that's the upper body. Then we just come over here, and there's gonna be multiple connection points here. We can see here these tabs here are gonna slot in over here. We got these slots for these tabs, and then we've also got a slider over here. I think we got more tabs as well too. Let's see. So just bring this back. I really like how intuitive this is too. I'm not really needing to reference. I'm checking the instructions periodically, but there's not that much I need to check. Yes, this goes up. Oh, okay. So the slider is here, but then these two bits here also looks like that they use Yeah, it looks like these bits on the side also go into slider slots too. So we got like 3 sliders here. We got the sliders there, and then we got the main slider there. So once you get this guy on, he should be pretty secure. Let's just see. Why is it not going on? Oh, I think I need to. Oh, these bits are getting in the way. Okay, where do these go? Are these supposed to? I'm just trying to see because these little guys seem to be getting in the way there. But let's see if I can get this on.
Also, okay, so I remember now. So
There we go.
can you like technically replace Hellbat with Death Cobra if you so want to with like those
I
pieces?
will get to that. But yes, I will answer that question in a bit. But yeah, so yeah, this is really good for locking mechanism here. As I said, you got these 3 slots here. You need to push these past these. You need to make sure that these push past. But then these are going to fold down and lock onto the outside as well, like these little you know, like guards up here on the waist. So they're going to lock down as well and lock this whole front in. And then on top of that, we have like 4 pegs over here that are going to wrap around. So yeah, so let me just bring these arms out. Yeah, so we got the 2 pegs down there. We got the 2 pegs up here. Multiple connection points. And then these arms are going to swing up and they are going to lock in over here too. So yeah, so many connection points on this guy. Everything locks in, and it is a very rock solid, very stable connection. When all that is said and done. And then, yeah, then we just adjust the legs a little bit. Yeah, adjust the feet. And that, ladies and gents, that is Lio Kaiser fully combined. Yeah.
Ooh, it is really tall.
Yeah, he's a good height. Let me adjust the camera a little bit. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
so,
it looks really good. And like I said, like I think having it being really simplistic, despite being a premium, it helps a lot. And I think like it helps it look.
yes.
It helps that premium feel without it being premium.
I love the shine of these Decepticon symbols too, given it's like got like that metal backing to it, so that, you know, metallic backing to it, compared to like the matte, like everything else around it is matte, and then like those faction symbols just have that silver backing. Like it just the sheen here, oh my god. Yeah, very Estivizy. Anyway though, let's start looking at articulation and stuff in this guy. As soon as I make sure everything's closed up, because yeah, that's pretty much it for the. Yeah, and then I guess we got the gun as well too. So he can hold the Kill Bison gun in his hand, and that actually is why this thing is as long as it is, because it needs to actually be able to slot in and get past this entire area here. That's why this gun looks a little bit weird. Because yeah, it needs to come down and it needs to be able to go all the way here, and oh, and they full on have a little tab in here too, so that you can lock it into the forearm there, so it's nice and secure. So it's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to fall out. So yeah, he holds this in. Yeah, Kill Bison is this guy. This guy's Kill Bison. And his tank turret, his quote-unquote tank turret becomes, becomes the vehicle mode turret. Yeah, so let's look at articulation here. So Lio Kaiser here. We have a ball-jointed head. Can look around. Can look up a little bit too. Not a huge amount, but I can look up a little bit. And let's just bring the head sculpt in close just to show this off. Just to show off everyone's favorite kitty cat combiner. The ears have a little bit of articulation to them. I don't know what the... I don't know if the intent is for them to be up or down. I need to check that. I think they're meant to be up, but... You know, it means you can kind of have them emote a little bit with the ears. Which is kind of cool. So, I'm just gonna... Actually, let me just check it. See if they actually reference what the design intent is on those ears. Oh yeah, they're supposed to go up. That's right. That's what I figured. Yeah, they probably just fold down just to give it a little bit of clearance. But then you get that bonus of just like, you know, he can, you know, you can give him a little bit of expressiveness there. It's like just do one ear at a time. But yeah, let's see. Anyway, let's look at articulation on this guy. Because yeah, this is very beefy. So, nice hard clicky joints too. So yeah, so arms can go all the way up to here. Very good range of motion in the arms. There's like a couple of hard locking points there, so like at 45 degrees there, and 90. Not that you would ever use 90, but you can do it. Yeah, this goes all. Let's see, arms go all the way out like this. If you need to, you can fold this out and just have unimpeded movement. It's a nice little touch that they put the wings there on joints. What else? Oh, I didn't even store all of these. I'm just gonna see if there's a recommended storage for where all the little guys are supposed to go. Let's see. Is it showing at the back? I'm not seeing anything. Maybe it shows it at the back of the instructions. So I'm just trying to spot where it shows those guys are supposed to go. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's just showing that you just plug them into the back bits over there, so yeah. So let's see, so if we go around here, it's just a case of, yeah, we just plug them into these 5mm ports over here. It's like, yeah, so the eagle breast will go over there. Eagle breast will go there. That breast will go here. So fairly unobtrusive. And then of course we have, yeah, like blind breast over here. And this one I need to reference the thing there because I saw Waki pointed this out on his social feeds. And that is that the way that this guy goes up, the way that this stores up here, because that's the official place to store it. So it is straight. Hold up, let me bend the legs just to show this better. It is straight up the cat looking over the table. It's the meme. Like the little guy back there is, it's straight up the cat meme. It's amazing. Like you can't unsee it once you see it. And I love that. That is how it should be. Yeah, so let's see. So we got all that arm stuff. The arms also move out here as well too. So you have this articulation, but then you also have this outward articulation as well. Yeah, we got 90 degrees there. We got the swivel over here too, above the elbow. And then yeah, I pop this out. Yeah, I already showed the hands a little bit there. And yeah, we can just pop this back in here for storage too. If you want to just like leave it on, that's also an option. So we can just put the gun there, just to give it a little bit more symmetry. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. What else? Do we have a waist? Let's see. Waist. I don't see a waist. Yeah, there's no waist swivel on this guy. Oh, no. Unless... No, I think there is. Yeah, so the biggest complaint I've seen people may have is how they design the crotch here on the whole crotch piece. In that it is a single piece. It does not like have the individual bits go up. So you do need to fold that entire bit up in order to unlock the leg articulation. And I think he does have waist articulation. Yes, he does. He has a little bit of waist articulation. Not a lot, but a little bit. It swings the line under a little bit there. But yeah, you do kind of need to fold this. Oh, no, I guess you really don't. But yeah, if you want to bend the legs upwards, you need to fold this whole thing up. So I imagine that Iron Factory will probably replace the entire, like, upper weight. So not Iron Factory, what's their names? DNA will probably just do a whole new piece for that has the skirts, I'm guessing. But yeah, legs can kick up to about here. Again, very strong ratchet joints. We have about almost 90 degrees over here. We also have a swivel over here. Again, like no hollowness to this. This is great. This is really good. It's really solid. And then yeah, then we got these ankle tilts, giant ankle tilts right there. And that is more or less all that is the main posability on this combiner. It's not all the features on this combiner, but Yeah, it looks really good. So we got more things to show off with Lyle Kaiser here. We still have more things to show because, first of all, we have his weapon. Because his weapon in the show was a very unique weapon. And I think we only need a few of these for it. I don't think we need the whole thing, but he had a interesting flail weapon in the show. And that is where all these pieces come in. That, like, you weren't here when I did this, Sunny, but like at the beginning, like I stored all the weapon pieces in the stands just to get that out of the way. Because they all store, all the weapon accessories all store in the stands. And yeah, I am just looking to see what this...
That's convenient.
It is. No, it's great. And like they've got enough stuff so that you can have spears for 6 of the guys. And I'm just looking at the things here to see what I need. I think I need 2 more shafts. So let's. Yeah, I need 2 more. I need 2 more shafts here. And I think that's everything I need for this for now, unless I make something longer. But yeah. So. Now we take these. Let's see. And then these are going to come on over here onto the ends. I'm just looking at the picture just to make sure I get this weapon right because, yeah, the toy did not have this weapon. This is a weapon that is unique to this show. And, okay, so yeah, these slide up here. I guess you can just, yeah, they got a little divot here at the halfway point. So, I guess that oh no, they got a little, do they have a little divot here too? Okay, yeah, they got a little divot at the halfway point, so you kind of have like a stopping point. It's not really a hard bit there, but it's just there more for reference, I think, just so you can know when to stop sliding this. So we do that. Because, yeah, his weapon in the show was this giant flail.
It's kind of like a giant three section staff, to be honest.
It's a really cool staff. The fact that they actually went and made this, like it was I think the staff was one, like his weapon was one of the stretch goals, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so we need 2 more of these. And then, yeah, let's see, 2 more of these, and I guess I need 2 more of these as well. Oh no, I think I just need 1 more of these. Right, math, duh. Anyway, bring these in. Yes, we got this. Actually, do I want one in the middle? I'm just checking this here. Yeah, so it's 4, 4, 3. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. That there. And we cap the ends with these. Plug this in. And yeah, then we just take all this. We can just slot this into his hand there. And there we have Lyle Kaiser with his signature weapon as seen in the show. Like once I slot this one in, like that there. Yep. So, now he has his signature weapon. The chain articulation is pretty good too for these things moving up and down. It is the same chain that they used in Masterpiece Megatron years ago for his flail. Like, they keep using that chain.
Is it metal or is it plastic?
It is plastic. It is plastic, but it is the same chain sculpt. Like the Masterpiece Megatron one, I think had a plastic chain, but they just keep reusing that sculpt because why not? Yes, this was essentially this is his OG weapon there from the cartoon. Yeah, I guess you can add more lengths onto this too if you really want to. Oh, the Iron Factory one is really cool. It is a really cool one. Yeah, I mean, you can do like more or less like there's 6 shafts to this whole thing, so you could honestly make it like as long as you want. You've got like room to make it even longer if you so choose. I'm just gonna pop this off here. It'll be easier to slide it out. So let's just slide this out here, and then back together. Oh yes, Hercules was. I remember that TFC Hercules. I used to own one of those. That thing was great. Like that toy was like that was like the proof of concept that oh hey there's a market for third-party combiners. But yeah, so there we can do something like this here. We can bring these arms up like this. We can like adjust the hands out, and there we have this whole setup here where he is just yeah. It's really cool. Like you can have a lot of fun with this here. But yeah, we haven't even shown everything that this thing can do yet. Yeah, there's the stand stuff, obviously. I think I showed that part earlier that there is a piece back over here. This guy comes in and it mounts over here on the waist. Yeah, we mount this piece in to the stand like so. And then this whole bit comes around and just latches into these two holes on his waist here. And there, now he can go on the stand, and we can join all these stand segments up if we so choose. Let's make an even bigger stand. And then, of course, you can just pull these bases off as well. Yeah, so we can do this here. And there, now we have Lyle Kaiser with like his ginormous stand. He is much more stable now, obviously. But yeah, like it's now he's rock solid as a rock. I'm taking another sip. But yeah, we haven't even touched Death Cobra yet for like combined mode because yes, Death Cobra does stuff. And I think it's gonna be easiest to put him back in helicopter mode first. Because yes, if you remember, they did full on lean into the fact that in the original cartoon, as I mentioned, the idea was that Death Cobra was the replacement for Hellbat. So yes, that means what you think it means. He is fully capable of becoming an arm, but they did give him something to do before you make him an arm. So I'm gonna show that off first, because they were like, well, we want people to still be able to use Death Cobra like with the combiner, even if they're not doing arm mode, which is nice. So yeah. So because of that's kind of the other limiter on Death Cobra's engineering, because that does mean that because he has to do that arm mode, that whatever they do for helicopter mode, he has to be able to still pull off that same aesthetic. Like he has to be able to pull off like an arm that looks similar enough. So like these lower legs, I think are like the same. Yeah, they're the same parts. And that's why he has these bulky, that is why these legs are as bulky as they are. Like, in terms of just the weird appearance, because they still needed to actually make him able to transform and become part of the combine mode. Okay, so we bring all this stuff down here. Bolting Death Cobra back up. He's bolting there. This guy comes down there for the tail. Let's fold down. And then yeah, fold all this stuff down here. And this all comes around like this. So yeah, so Death Cobra, yeah, it is a bit of a chintzy vehicle mode, but there is a specific reason for that, as I mentioned. And it's a practical reason that I get. Like it is a weird helicopter mode. But yeah, there is two configurations for Death Cobra. And we're going to do the first configuration first. As soon as I find the image. Yeah, because they show both of them in the instructions. And that is going to start. We take this here. We bring these around here like this. Oh, okay. So these still. Yes, we want to bring these legs back out. This, we want to turn the waist around. So bring the waist around, rotate it again. And then, yeah, and then we want to bring these down like this. Bring these together like that. This guy's going to come back down over here. And does this slot in somewhere? Or? I don't know if this actually slots in, but yeah, this comes down like this here. The arm. Seen, yes, this all comes like this. And we fold this up here. And then we bring this down, bring this out, and so there is this peg up over here. And that is because, if I adjust the camera, he becomes a shoulder cannon in this configuration. So we can take him around, and I'm just looking to see where the connection peg is meant to be. I think it's this one over here. Is it this one in the middle here? I don't know. But we can bring this down here. Oh yeah, it's around here like this, and that is why on. Let me show this here. That is why on Skyhawk there is. If you notice, that wing has that one tab there. Like one wing has that tab that the other one does slot that the other does not have. That is entirely because that is to secure. That is meant to go in here. That is meant to go here, and then you bring this around here, and we peg this in the middle guy over here, I think. Oh no, or is it this one? I'm just trying to figure out which peg it is that this is supposed to peg into. I think it's this one here. Yeah, this peg's in here. And let's see. I'm just confirming how this is all supposed to go. Yeah, this all comes around here, and then you peg that in there, and you peg that in there. Bring this up a bit there. I guess this guy you need to actually reconfigure. We need to bring this guy up here, that's why. This guy comes... Yeah, this guy needs to fold back up so that this can peg in. This. He's still secure there. This guy just sits over there. This comes down, this locks in here. Anyway, that is Death Cobra's configuration on this guy, because he becomes a giant, he becomes a giant quote-unquote, like a cannon. Like just a shoulder gun. That is the alternate configuration they gave him. Hellbat can also fold up the same way. So you can put Hellbat up there as well in the same configuration. Also, this guy can go inside... this guy can go inside the helicopter tail too. So we can fold out the little gun here. Put this guy into the tail. I don't know if it's there that it's supposed to go, or if it's... They do show a configuration for this. I just want to make sure I get the one that they suggest. Okay, it is that. Yeah, it is that back one. Okay. Yeah, so we can fold this in over here. Bring this in there, and or am I using the peg? No, let's use this. Let's use the small peg. There. Yeah, so we can bring this all here, bring that down. Yeah, and then that stores there. It has a little bit of an extra gun there. And I guess if you really wanted, you could pop this off as well. And is there a peg back here? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I just got some sort of bug that was flying around my light box. But yeah, so you can peg this over here too if you want, and make the belly gun there, just another gun over there. And yeah, there is Death Cobra in the shoulder configuration, as I said. So yeah, Ramses, that's the skinny of like the first way you can combine Death Cobra on here.
Ooh.
It just folds up into a shoulder gun. And then we can pop this back off. Like again, it's actually fairly secure once it gets on there. It's like this. It's got this peg, but then this other slot here is a good stabilizer, just to make sure everything stays. And we can do the arm mode with Death Cobra as well too. So let's.
That's what I was wondering more about.
Yes, he does do the arm.
Into a limb. Ooh.
So we can bring this stuff up here. This comes up over here, I believe. So pop this out, pop this in. Yeah. I guess we can just slot this up over here. Like so. And then yeah, what else? This comes down. Bring these legs back up. Press them again. Because and the actual legs are, as I said, they're the same legs that the other two have because you need that symmetry for combine mode, and that's clearly the big design limiter on this guy. Like that is the reason that his helicopter mode kind of looks as wonky as it does. And these guys. Oh, he's got heel spurs. I didn't even see those. Nice. Noticed Death Cobra had heel spurs hidden away in there. That is cool. It's like it's just stuck right now. Okay, I'm trying to get this leg back up, and I can't back out right. There we go. Yes, he's got these. Yes, he's got little heel spurs. I didn't even see those. I wonder if the other two have those. No, they don't, because they have sculpting on the back of their legs. But Death Cobra does. So this hand. So over here. Then yeah, we pull this in. So yeah, this one closes up like that. That comes there. This folds up here. Let's see. I'm actually curious now, are these heel spurs supposed to sit out this mode? I assume so. But let's find out. Oh no, you should be able to fold them in, okay. Okay, so these heel spurs, yeah, these should be able to go inside. I know, we're almost on ads again, okay. Yeah, so the heel spurs go inside. Let's see if we can get this combined before ad starts. Let's see. So yes, we got this here. And yeah, and then this tail can just swing all the way down here like that. And then we got the whole port over there for the combination. Swing this back around because he's replacing Hellbat. So we need to expose the joint up here. Yeah, that swings there. Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. This comes all around like this. Bring this hand around. And then yeah, this is going to be I think this is the official configuration for the Cobra's arm. Let's see. Yeah, no, that looks pretty much right. Yep. So I just need to take this, just pop the belly copter off. Just store this in here. Let's pop this guy off here. And keep it up. We can keep this belly thing up there. Yeah, we can pop this out here. And this is why on Death Cobra, this is why they have this port over here, because yes, it is meant to give him a helicopter blade weapon. So yes, we'll come back over. We will pop Hellbat out. Easy enough to do. Just swing this out. And then we'll just slot Death Cobra in. And he should just come straight down in. Oh yeah, he just slots in like that. And then yeah, you just bring this down here. And that that is Lio Kaiser with Death Cobra installed. So we can fold this out over there a little bit there. Same articulation on this arm. Same articulation, but yeah, he's similar silhouette still. And yeah, you can fold this out there if you want. You can bring this down to give it a little bit more of a compressed view. And speaking of vibes, we are back. Yeah, we are back.
I'm still in a Dragon Ball ad.
Oh, okay. It says I'm back from ads, so okay, weird. Thanks for letting me know though. All right, let me know.
7 seconds.
Okay, yeah, weird, because yeah, it said that we were back, but yes, yes. Anyway, the famous John Goodman animated film. You know, we're back, A Dinosaur Story, which I reference all the time because we're back.
Have you ever? No, that's a different dinosaur show. I was thinking of the Dinosaur Family show.
Oh, you mean the one with the puppets?
Yeah. Have you ever seen the last episode of that
I think a
series?
lot
It's
of people
crazy.
online at this point have seen that last episode. I did watch.
Because it's so crazy.
It is. Yeah, it's credit to Jim Henson where credit is. I guess he would have passed by that point, but it would have still fit his vision though. The whole idea of that's how we're gonna end the show. We're gonna end it with like the most depressing thing ever, which is the implication that everybody dies because of the fact that they went and screwed up the environment.
Yep.
Like, full marks for that.
Very dark.
and just the fact that we know that we as an audience know that it's not going to work out because we know that dinosaurs are extinct.
Mm-hmm.
And
There'll be no pulling out from behind. It's the end. As soon as we see that snow piling up on the window.
Yes, we know that it's over. Yes. But yeah. Anyway, Haslab Lyokaiser. I just put Death Cobra on as the arm after doing Hellbat, so we're gonna put Hellbat into his. We're gonna put him into his using him as a gun mode. Because yeah, he
He's a
also
gun.
becomes a shoulder cannon. And I've seen some people argue that he makes the better shoulder cannon because, and the reason why I've seen that remark is because of this thruster that he has on his back, because that gives him like an actual like gun turret type thing. So let's see if I can get him into that. Actually, let's read this through again. Let's see if they actually show how to do this. I want to make sure I know what I'm doing. Configuration. Let's see if they actually show the. Oh, are they not? Do they not show it in here? I'm just trying to see. Do they not? Yeah, they show the Death Cobra configuration, but I don't actually think they. Yeah, they don't actually show Hellbat's. Like how they do that for Hellbat. So we're gonna. But I know that he can do it, so we're gonna have to play this by ear. Because I know that he's gonna need a. Let's fold this down. And, yeah, this needs to run like this. I think we need to bring the legs out too. So let's bring the legs apart. Because yeah, I want to get him into that. I'm curious how well this configuration will work. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So he still has that bend there. So we should be able to do this. Well, no, except that. What is the configuration for the Hellbat gun? I might have to go look this up. I hope I don't, but yeah, it's not actually in the manual, so I just need to. But I know that I've seen. Yeah, I don't know what the. Let's see if I can work this out. I do love the I will say, going back to Dinosaurs, I do love the joke that they did with the like the main host for like the news, in that he like his name is, I think it's like Harold Hand Up Me or whatever, because you know he's a puppet.
Oh.
I think that the news host, because you know they didn't need a full Dinosaurs, I think he's just like a hand puppet, like just your standard Muppet sort of thing, because they didn't need a full body build for him. Yeah, let's see if I can figure this out for how this. Oh, Hellbat glomps on, because yeah, it'll be this one here, and let's see. I know it's on the same thing, so let's fold this back up here. That'll make that easier. Bring this down, because yeah, Hellbat will come in over here. Yeah, so this. Yeah, it looks like this would fold on here, but I just don't. I haven't figured out like how you're supposed to do the Hellbat. Bring this whole thing down. I'm just gonna double check this online. Let's see if I can find a thing for Hellbat's arm mode. Let's see. Let's find some images of the problem is, like with Hellbat, that is like a word that is used in other media, so that makes it trickier. But okay, no, it looks like I got the gist of this here. Okay, looks like I've got the gist. It's just gonna be a more fan mode configuration. That's all. So yes, we want these here. Yeah, Hellbat, exactly. And as I mentioned, yeah, it's because there was a Batman coin called Hellbat, so they were just covering their bases. And then this guy comes onto the side here. Got some of this plastic for Hellbat here for the our mode isn't complete. Let's see. If I do this, will this come up more easily now? This goes in here. There we go. That comes out there, and then then this will come out all the way if I have this folded out. So bring this up like that. Let's see. So, Hellbat, this. Yeah, it's just straight up just yeah, we're gonna just turn this whole thing into a bit of a cannon. Like this, and then you just have this shaft still there. And then then we're still gonna just plug it into the same port over here. Yeah. I guess that just plugs in over there. So it's not nearly as secure. It's not nearly as secure as the Death Cobra one is, but he still can kind of do a gun. And, it's just the one peg that's holding it on there. But, I mean, it still holds pretty well. Like, it's very clearly intended that Death Cobra is, like, meant to be the shoulder cannon the way that they designed this. But, I mean, hey, it does still work. And, credit where credit's due to them still making this work for Hellbat. Like, he just does not have that same connecting port that Hellbat has for his shoulder gun. But it does work. Oh, yeah. Actually, I might have some blast. Let me see. Do I have any 5mm blast effects nearby? I do not know if I do. Let's see. Let's see if I have anything handy that I can plug in. This is a 5mm or is this a... No, this is a, that's an arm accessory. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I have a handy... No, these are G.I. Joe ones. So those are different sizes. I mean, worst case, I just grab one of, like, Star Saber and Death Sources, because I have all those. And speaking of, actually, let's just do a quick scale thing. So here's Saber next to him. While we're looking for a part, here's Saber. Right next to this gargantuan Lyle Kaiser. I will get Victory Saber in here shortly, but in the meantime, that's Saber. I'm just gonna check this and see. Where are all the source blast parts? Okay, the Star Saber parts are over here. Let's use one of these. Let's use one of the Star Saber blast effects, and will this go in here? It does not really stay. You can plug that in, but it doesn't really stay in. You do, of course, have like this little hand over here, but yeah, it doesn't really work with it. You can put it off to the side a bit, but yeah, it doesn't really work. Unfortunately, it's just not quite the right. I think it's partly that it's just slightly too thick, and it's also not very deep. No, it was worth a shot. It was absolutely worth a shot. I'm just gonna put him back into his standard configuration. I'm gonna put him back into his standard configuration here. So let's get this back open. Let's get this whole area back open here. Bring this all out here, and just put him back into the standard ARM configuration that we know and love for all that. So we've got all this up here, this here, this all comes in there, and then I'll leave Death Cobra out for now too. But yeah, let's just, because I'm probably going to be displaying Death Cobra separate anyway. So yeah, this guy. That goes there. It's here. Then it's just, this just comes straight off. This goes right on over here. Yeah, and then there's Hellbat just on the Lyle Kaiser. But yeah, we want to do some comparisons and stuff now too. So let's just take this weapon. Let's just put it like this this here. There we go. Give him this weapon over here. And just... Yeah, I like that we have these locking points there. We have... There's a few options just to give him some extra width for holding this thing. Let's just put this over here. And let's bring in Victory Saber. Just for comparison, I've got the Victory Saber body over here. I just need to retransform Saber. Let's bring him back around and put him back into torso mode. Yeah, now we're hitting the fun part where we get to do all the comparisons. Incidentally, just talk about like how overpowered Lio Kaiser is. Because like not everyone here is familiar with Transformers Victory. So yeah, so Lio Kaiser, giant combiner there. 6-man combiner, very powerful, very strong. He has that flail weapon there. He's... Oh my god, we're getting raided. Oh, hello, Baron. Hello, Raiders.
Hello, Raiders.
And yes, you are all in time for me to, as I am just in the process of just showing off the HasLab Victory Saber here. Yeah.
Wow, that's cool. That's cool. That's a cool new thing. I really like that.
Oh, the flashing lights? Yeah. No, that came out great. That came out so great, Sonny. You clicked on that.
You're the one who put it together, but thank you.
Yes, but you're the one who gave it. You're the one who went, here's the red alert options there, and then you just. And then I went, oh, I can work with this. Yes, because Sonny did all my new overlays. So. And as I keep saying, go commission her. She is doing background commissions right now. Get this all in. But yeah, I want to get Victory Saber back into the segment comparison. Yeah, this all comes down here. These close back up. This. Yeah, there we go. So just to do a size comparison here. Now that I have all this back together. So Victory Saber next to Lio Kaiser. Pretty good size comparison here. Let me just pull Lio Kaiser off the stand. Pull this stand out now. So we got Lio Kaiser over here, and we have Victory Saber next to Lio Kaiser. Pretty good. Oh, this is Star Saber over here. Yeah, he is the main hero from Transformers Victory. Actually, like the actual sword blade here is like an upgrade kit there. Someone did die-cast sword blades, and I got one of those. But yeah, so Victory Saber here, he is the main hero of Transformers Victory, the series, and Lio Kaiser is not the main villain, but he is one of the main antagonists. He is a 6-man combiner. 7-man if you include the guy that dies in his first appearance in the show that they made a toy of. Finally, after, 35 years, he got a toy. But yeah, 6-man combiner here. We got Kill Bison, Drill Horn, Jaruga, Leozak, Skyhawk, and then Hellbat. Yeah. But anyway, though, and then Death Cobra over here. As I said, he dies in his first appearance. I'm just gonna put him back in his robot mode. Rather, because he does have a shoulder cannon configuration. But yeah, this guy was the nice little bonus of, hey, we're gonna make the toy of the guy who dies.
You didn't have him pose off to the side like the Family Guy death pose.
Oh, just dead? I could have put him in a dead pose, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean the one where it's like his arm is like his arm is twisted to the side.
Oh, yeah. It's a classic pose, yes. I mean, yeah.
Or even better, the Yamcha.
Oh yeah, Yamcha's another classic right there. Yes. I love how there's like 2 iconic classic death poses that people love to reference. But yeah, this was the latest HasLabs. This was like a made-to-order figure here, and like mine arrived yesterday. These are all shipping out now. Like, people have been getting them in waves. Oh, I missed getting the heal spur out of this one. I did not even notice the heal spurs until I was doing the cannon mode. But that'll add to the stability. Yes, this dude does have some... This dude, like, looks pretty good, like, pretty accurate to, like, the source material, but there are a lot of, like, just visual compromises in the actual, like, alt mode and the kibble and stuff just that allow him... Because he... In the original show, in that episode, one episode where he appears, the idea was that the whole combiner team had united, and none of them liked Hellbat because he was terrible. So they decided to replace him with Death Cobra, and Hellbat, trying to save his own skin, went and tried to get Death Cobra to convince Death Cobra not to join the team. And Death Cobra's and things escalated very quickly, and Hellbat accidentally killed Death Cobra. And then blamed it on the Autobots because they happened to be standing nearby at the time, and he was like, "Oh crap, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Wait a minute, who's that off in the distance? Oh, I've got a scapegoat." Like, seriously, Hellbat is terrible. Hellbat is great. Yeah, Transformers Victory is a really fun show. If you're a Tokusatsu fan, you'll probably enjoy Transformers Victory. It's got very similar plotting to Toku shows.
Yeah, and like I said, that was one of the few shows I actually watched in Spanish because they actually did air in Mexico.
Yeah.
So I was like, even though I wouldn't watch it too much, I knew like a lot of these characters like that Star Saber, Leo Kaiser.
Yeah.
I may have missed the episode with Death Cobra, but I'm pretty sure they may have like knowing how they treated that dub for it in the Latino Spanish version. I'm pretty sure they would have been like a running gag with him or something like that.
Anyway, let's bring in the other major Transformers Victory Decepticons, because we have most of them right now. Like, I think of the main Decepticon cast in Victory, we've got toys of all of them now. Like the ones who show up regularly. Because Black Shadow and Blue Bacchus are one episode, so I'm not really counting them there. But here we have Dino King, the other Decepticon combiner in the show. You know, he is much smaller, obviously. He is, even in the show he's much smaller, but... he's made a much smaller dudes. But yeah, he is also a 6-man combiner. And then we have, as I pull him off this thing, we have the Emperor of Destruction himself, Deathsaurus, who... I'm just pulling out of his chair, because yes, he came with his chair. Because the best Japanese Transformers leaders spend like 90% of the time sitting in a chair and give orders and then don't actually do the fighting themselves. That is just like a hallmark of Japanese G1. I'm just making sure I line up the. I'm just making sure that I have the sources. Oh, I don't think I have the pop. Yeah, I see. I'm just getting his chest, little chest dude to stay in. There we go. Okay, so yeah, and Deathsaurus, like Lio Kaiser's boss, is right over here. Again, I think the scale is pretty good overall because, you know, it makes sense. Combiner should be a bit taller. You can tell he still has sitting in chair hands. But yeah, so we have Death Cobra, we have Deathsaurus, we have Lio Kaiser, we have Dino King, like all together again. No, you say Six Shot died. No, Six Shot did not die. Six Shot defected. Six Shot switched sides by the end of Headmasters, and it is very strongly implied in Victory that Six Shot is in fact what's his name? Great Shot. Like the Six Changer who shows up. It is very strongly implied that Great Shot and Six Shot are the same guy, and they did later canonize that idea, like a couple decades later. Because Great Shot is an Autobot who is a former Decepticon who is a Six Changer, and like specifically this guy over here, Guy Hawk, like the arm there, like he hates Great Shot's guts. Like Great Shot is, he really doesn't like Great Shot because Great Shot switched sides. Yeah, we're gonna do a few more comparisons. I have the Combiner Wars one that they did from like way back in like about a decade ago. That was just like a bunch of repaints, and that was like the first toy that Lyle Kaiser got in the West. So we're gonna build that one now. And I got like I'm most of the way to building the Combiner limbs. I just need to. I think I need to put some of the guys back in alt mode, and then just transform all the arms. Yeah. So these arms are gonna come around like this. Because yeah, like honestly, like comparisons are the last thing to do that makes this fun. Just go, okay, how is this different? Hey, I hope your stream was good, Barrett. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for coming by and thank you for rating. And yeah, this is a really cool toy. Now I'm actually very curious how the aftermarket's going to go on him because people are really liking him. Yep. I mean, yeah, Deathsaurus really didn't do it. Deathsaurus spent most of his time on his throne. Yeah, he really didn't take action that often. Like as a character. Like later in the show he does, but like Deathsaurus is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Guy-Hawk here. Yes. Yes. This was a retool of some of the Combiner Wars stuff that they did back in the day. This was like the closest. This was originally like the closest thing we had to a modern Lyle Kaiser. This toy. Until we got this guy who is just straight up a remake of the original toy, but like with more articulation and more show accuracy. Yeah, I didn't even get into like the best part with Lyle Kaiser there, Sonny, when I was describing him. So Lyle Kaiser, yeah, he has all this power there. He is, ridiculous. He has, is really powerful. He's got like that weapon there. He's got his gun. He is crazy powerful. And that wasn't enough because he also can cloak.
Huh?
He can cloak. He has a cloaking device. He can full on John Cena people.
This guy's somebody's favorite.
Yeah. I mean, like in his first episode, like he full on sneaks up on Starsaber like during their fight, and like he just brutally like Starsaber up until that point is the guy where it's like the Autobot where it's like once he shows up, it's like, oh hey, Starsaber's here to save the day. He can beat pretty much like anyone except Deathsaurus. Starsaber is going to beat them like 99% of the time. It's not really a contest. And then of course Lyle Kaiser enters the fray, and Lyle Kaiser enters the fray, and suddenly Starsaber is not looking as good, and like Lyle Kaiser wins like the next several confrontations, and he benches most of the Autobot cast like within several episodes. Like he benches a good number of them.
Wild.
And yeah, and then you get the whole one where it's like where they kill where they pretty much killed. Well, they don't kill Jinrai, but they mortally wound him, and then they have to rebuild him as Victory Leo, who can combine with Starsaber. But yeah, like God, Lyle Kaiser is just a force of destruction during that whole stretch of the show. And Deathsaurus just starts getting really arrogant, and it's great. Like the whole plan there where he just starts what was it? He just starts doing hey, I'm gonna do a demonstration of this new weapon that I've got here. Like he calls the Autobots to like a specific confrontation point because he wants them to see them blow up like a human city. With his new space gun that he built, and then is like, yes, and also by the way, my space gun, it shoots missiles. Like the missiles that it shoots are faster than Starsaber can intercept. So you're going to have to agree to my terms and let me just keep doing whatever the hell I want. Otherwise, I am going to blow up Earth cities until you stop, because I know that you value human life, and if even a single human life is threatened, then you are going to like drop everything to save the humans. So they full on exploit Starsaber's compassion there, because they know that he they're like, oh yeah, that's his weakness. I mean, it's also a strength, but you gotta love villains who like are just like that proper dastardly. it's like, oh yeah, we're going to just
Yeah, the villain that goes that extra step.
Yeah, because half their plans account for the fact that they know that the Autobots are gonna like drop everything to save the humans. So they full on plan around that, and they just go, okay, we're gonna keep them, we're gonna put humans in danger specifically, so to stop them, because our main objective is just to gather energy. So if we just keep threatening human lives, then they are gonna just keep having to like just disengage, like not engage us in the fight. It is very dirty pool, but it's effective dirty pool. Let's see, I'm just trying to remember how this goes. This. I'm just getting the... Oh wait, no, this goes like this here. I just generally don't use the official knee points on this guy because, like the official knee leg configuration, because it's more accurate to Lio Kaiser to do them like that. So let's just bring it around like this, and then I need to go get the hands and feet, just to do the proper comparison. So. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, knees versus accuracy. And honestly, if he's going to be living on a shelf, I would value accuracy over knees, because, well, he's going to be living on a shelf. But yeah, like this one here, like, yeah, it's got a completely different, like, center torso, because they used the Skylinks mold for the torso. So that part is not really accurate here. And just trying to... here. The tank turret bit goes here. I need a spot where I don't know where I put drill horns weapon. I'll dig that up in a sec, but for now I should be able to just... This is going to be good enough for now. Just for a demo of... Just for comparing these two. And actually, maybe I will. Alright, that's how the lights go, right? It's just supposed to go front. Okay, that's better. That's more stable. So, where do they put the other? Where do they put the other hand? They've got the guns here. Maybe I left the hand on the other. Oh, yeah, here it is. I just forgot to grab the hand. And it's got like half his sword on there, so that'll have to do. Because this one they just took a bunch of like accessories from other figures and just gave them there. But yeah, so this was the old Lio Kaiser that they did for Combiner Wars here, just to compare. Definitely a shorter toy. Still really weird choices that they did with the actual face, because it's a decent Lio Kaiser head sculpt, except that they they painted it more like with a Jaruga style face there for the helmet, instead of like doing the whole lion helmet there. It's a really interesting choice. Because he's wearing a jaguar head there, not a lion head. It's a curious choice. Yeah, we got more comparisons we're gonna do. Let's bring in. Let's pull Death Source back out. Let's bring in some of the other major big combiners that we've gotten. Actually, if anyone has any requests for comparisons, now's a good time to ask me, because I can see what I can do out of what fits within my light box. Like,
I don't know if you
the question, obviously, but
I don't know if you got Combiner Wars. Actually, never mind. You're about to bring out the one I was gonna ask for.
Yeah, I'm just bringing Devastator in right now. Yes. So this is the Devastator that we got last year. Let me just angle his leg here. Yeah, it's a good toy. Good toy, this Devastator. And he is a little bit taller than Lio Kaiser, but I mean, I guess they're both six-man teams. But yeah, he's got a little bit more bulk to him, but they've got very different transformations. Like, Lyle Kaiser, the only part that's not self-contained is this waist and upper thighs. And even then, those do become an accessory for Daruga. With Devastator, he is a frame type combiner there, so big chunks of him, like the waist and thighs, are their own parts. The forearms, the forearms are their own parts there. They clamp onto existing bits there. A bunch of stuff on this Devastator is like new bits. You got long haul just wrapped around the back over there. I guess Devastator's actually less of a frame combiner, come to think, because they did do a bunch of new stuff. He is more self-contained, kind of like Lyle Kaiser, except he does have a lot of like non-frame parts. Oh yeah. The hand foot gun is still a fantastic concept. And yeah, and then of course, like we don't have all the parts of Bruticus yet, but he is also going to be a frame combiner, like Menasor was, or even Superion. And oh, geez, I'm getting all the bugs flying into my light box. Jeez. They must be coming through my screen or something, but the important thing is that I'm catching, because yeah, my screen door is right, like I have an open screen door there, and it's right near here. But I guess I'm actually catching all the bugs because of bright light. That's easy. That was a freebie. Like I think I've killed like 3 or 4 of them tonight. Oh, and this is coming. I'm gonna need to adjust this. But if you point that. Let's see. So we got Devastator there. You know what? Let's bring Superion in. Who's the other major frame combiner that we got recently. Let's bring Superion in. And then I can show the difference between like the frame combiner approach. Because the frame combiners, unlike Devastator, I'll just grab a picture here. Let's get the Cobra settled. Grab a quick picture. Because the difference with the frame combiners is that they have a giant is that most of their torso is like its own parts, and then they just have all these other bits wrapped around it. It's like on Superion here, he has a 5-man team, but like the whole skeleton here is all just new parts, and then you just plug the guys into that skeleton. Like those jets are in the back. These can split and go onto the arms. And then like the entire torso, like this whole chest area opens up, and like Silverbolt is just sitting inside this giant torso there. But yeah, so just in terms of just general size comparisons, yeah, it's it looks pretty cool though. Like I still love how Superion looks. Like it is a very nice Superion. Very nice Superion.
I think it helps a lot that the frame actually works a lot better with Superion, with guys like Superion.
Yes, and I think one thing I really like with the visuals on it too is how the frame itself is like an off-white as opposed to like a white. Like it's just a really striking light gray. And with that said, I'm going to do the last comparison here, and this one I need to actually transform some toys back still, because I want to compare this to the. I want to compare this to the Iron Factory, Lyle Kaiser. And that one is a pocket scale one. It is a much smaller toy, but it's still an impressive size. I think Sunny, you were in for most of the combination on him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I need to transform his arms again. So because I was untransforming him just for showing off, and then I ran out of time before stream starts, so I am just okay, where is okay, right, I need to put Death Cobra back in the arm mode, okay, because I had Death Cobra on the arm. Yeah, so that would be this one over here. Yeah, I will get the arms back on in a sec. We've got I've got Skyhawk still over here. So yeah, Skyhawk just plugs in over there. And then, actually, let's just put Hellbat back on. Do I have? Oh, I don't know where I have Hellbat's arm part there. It's probably in the bag somewhere. I'll need to dig that out. Oh, actually, it's right over here. Right, I have all my Lyle Kaiser parts right here for the Iron Factory ones. That was a freebie. So yeah, I can do this. We're gonna take this out here, and we're gonna transform Hellbat into his arm mode. and then I'll just display it, and then I'll just switch my display up and yeah, and then have just a more classical one instead of the Death Cobra one. Because they also did they also gave the option to put Death Cobra on there. But yeah, they took a few more liberties with their design for the Iron Factory one. The big liberty obviously being the fact that he what is it? Yeah, the big liberty on him is just that. I just forget my words. It's just just some of the aesthetic choices there. Like he is less accurate aesthetically speaking than some of the other ones. Like for instance, the big thing being the chest here. Like he's got the whole like the chest is a very different design. It's a more stylized design. It looks good still, don't get me wrong, but it is a stylized design.
Yeah, the wings as well in the back. That's very different.
Oh yeah. Those are all like new parts there that they did just for like when you have Death Cobra there. Like the whole idea was that you put the 7th guy, you just like slap him on the back. I think they did that with Hellbat. The idea was that you just slap Hellbat on the back there, and then you just and then once Hellbat's back there, he just kind of just sits there in jet mode. There's not really much to it. And then they just put the giant wings on there as well too, just to give it a whole like, oh hey, this is a 7-man team vibe, just to build it out a little bit more. It's a cool vibe. I really like the added stuff that they did with the shoulder cannons and stuff. But yeah, it is not the most accurate to the actual thing. Let's see. So I'm just examining the transformation there on that. Yeah, this is gonna plug in over here. Just need to. Do these fold back out? I think they do. Yeah, I think these go in here. Yeah, these go in here. These lock that in place. And then this whole assembly's gonna fold at the top like that. And then then we bring this around. Yeah, then this whole chest area is gonna plug in over here. Why do I need a mounting bracket? I don't think I do. But I do need to. I didn't bring these arms around. Just want to do the comparison. And thankfully, these are fairly symmetrical, so I can kind of figure a lot of this out. They are different, but there's a lot of shared engineering between Hellbat and Nighthawk. So this comes from this. Actually, let's just do it this way. Now, okay, yeah, now I see what I'm doing. So this comes up here. Hellbat is going to be pretty similar, so this chest opens up, I guess, and how does Hellbat's head store? Okay, there we go. That elbow reveals itself there. That's why. Okay, so that comes up like that. And then we have Just over here. Okay, so I want to flip these legs back up. Okay, those fold up in here. That opens together like that. Get this elbow going over here. There's the elbow. And yeah, just bring this around. Oh, these come down like this. So, these come down like this. These come down like this. These stay up like that. And then yeah, then the rest of the vehicle mode. This is still gonna folds up like this. This goes around. And then yeah, then we have the very similar wings here. Yes, this is pretty much Hellbats mode. Galaxy Force. So this just goes here. And then yeah, then we should just be able to plug this on. Plug on like that. So yeah, so comparison here of Iron Factory Lao Kaiser with his big giant backpack next to the HasLab one. Big difference. Big difference in size. Actually, I'm just going to put... yeah, I didn't finish transforming Death Cobra.
Huge difference in size and slightly difference in color too.
I guess the color hues are a little bit different, aren't they? Yeah. But I mean, there's also a big difference in terms of just like, because this guy is very much a frame combiner. Like, in terms of like, I think I remember bringing that up, that it's like, you know, like the boots here are pretty much like you slot the side guys into the boots there. The forearm is a new piece. A lot of the like the chest plate's its own piece. A lot of this guy is its own. Yeah, a lot of this guy is just formed from just you know, additional pieces that are like added for the combined mode, and that is how Iron Factory has generally done their combiners. And I mean, they're given pocket scaling that they're going for like actual like show accuracy, that makes sense. That's just like, you know, reality of just design limitations there.
I mean, also too, like you see something like you see Hellbat, and the Hellbat's colors are way more like brighter than the one that Hazard used.
Oh, they did a Baldigus Bruticus too. Nice. I didn't realize that they did. Iron Factory. I didn't know that they did a Baldigus. Like, I have their OG Bruticus. I have the OG Iron Factory Bruticus, but yeah, I don't have their Baldigus, so that's cool. I did not know that they did that. Yeah, I'm like, Death Cobra, I've only got him like half transformed. He's like, I'm still working him out before stream started, so. Okay. Yeah, no, I built the original. That was a fun build. The original one, I really like that they did for their Bruticus. But yeah, the two Lyokais were just comparing them. Yeah, it's a cool comparison, just seeing how, I mean, yeah, again, color tones are different. Aesthetics are very different too. Like, this one is much more stylized. Very cool stylization, but it is stylized. Yeah, if I zoom in a little bit too, you can really see if I zoom in on like just heads and stuff there, you can really see just the differences in stylization. But yeah, this guy is really cool. It's a really cool Lyokaiser. And yeah, I'm gonna have to decide how I'm gonna probably have to muck with this guy a little bit more too, just for the sake of enjoying the individual robots a bit before I put them on a shelf. Because yeah, the individual robots, like, you know, they are more limited, don't get me wrong, but they're still pretty fun to transform, and yeah, they're cool. Actually, let's see, what do we have for time? Yeah, you know what, we're coming up on 5 hours, and you know, this is probably let me just see how much time is left on the stream before the next ad break. You know what, I'm just gonna, let's snooze this. Let's see if I can like get get these guys back into their component robot modes, just to do a show that off for anyone who came in later. Let's just show the individuals. So get this one out. There we go. Yeah, because it is a cool transformation, and it is pretty intuitive. A lot of this stuff, like, yeah. Like I did look up the instructions for a few bits here and there just to make sure that I started and finished a few things properly. But for the most part, these actually were like really easy to transform, which is great. And yeah, we just pop the arms off over here.
Which is something that's, like I said, something that's interesting, because like you would expect something like a HasLab to be like extremely complicated, extremely like with a lot of moving parts. But the more I started noticing, it's like the more it feels kind of like very simplistic in a good way. Compliment.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not as big of a fan of like the overly complex stuff. Just having, because then you have to remember when you have enough toys, at a certain point you start hitting that point where it's like, yo, how does this work again? Where you're just kind of relearning things sometimes because you'll be going like years between transforming a toy. So with that in mind, I actually do really appreciate when they do stuff like just, you know. Anyway, let's get this here. Yeah, I think the biggest thing with Hellbat and Skyhawk is just like, yeah, these bits over here are kind of, unless there's just stuff I'm missing for getting these out. It does, yeah, it does take a little bit of force just to get those guys out there. Yeah, Hellbat. Let's start with him. Yeah, there's Hellbat. And yeah, and then the fact that Hellbat does have an ab crunch gives him a little bit of, you know, and that side bit there from the joint there. You've got a little bit of sass to play with in terms of posing him. So we got Hellbat over there. Let's just shift the camera a bit. Skyhawk. Again, very much the same transformation. Just bring the arm back in. Open up this flap. Bring this leg back out. Like a lot of shared engineering between these two, but there's also like probably half the toys different, which is nice. Skyhawk's head. Get it from there. It's down over here. Short in, and then yeah, then we need to start putting their breastmasters on too. Yes, we got Skyhawk over here. We got Hellbat here. They're still good sizes. And then yeah, let's see. Again, I really like the connection here. We got like connections. These arms hook in. This hooks in. This hooks in. And then what else? These unhook here. And then we slide all this stuff off. So it's a very secure connection there for Leozak. They kind of went all out on just making sure that he would be able to plug in properly. And then yeah, then we just unhook all this stuff here. Arms out. Unhook these tail fins. Legs down. This whole bit in the backpack comes out. And I guess that actually does unlock the waist joint too, because, you know, yeah, just practicality. This goes there, this goes here. Get this whole thing around. Put the cat ears back down so this fits in. Pick this around. And yeah, I just need to unpick this so I can flip the waist. Just being a bit finicky. There we go. That. Flip the waist. Like, yeah, he definitely compromises the most out of all of these. Oh, and I got another fly, nice. Definitely has the most compromises because of the fact that just from his aesthetic standpoint. And his little breastmaster is back over here right now. So pull him out. And then, there we go. And now Leozak has his little guy. And then, then we got Daruga back here. He is locked in right here. Pull these down. And then we slide this whole assembly off. He just slide, yeah, he just slides in back there. I'll just waste a bit here. Was there a lock tab? Oh, I think I need to. Oh, I need to pull these off. I think. Yeah, I think these act as these act as locking mechanisms as well. These guns. Okay, pull those off. Yeah, because they lock into there, and now I should be able to slide this out. Yeah. Push them at the back. And Daruga's the one that like really does suffer without the Breastmaster in there because he has a hollow chest without it. There. This goes down here. And then, yeah, then we fold the feet out. And give him his little gun, his little ankle guns. Spread this out, and that's Daruga. And then, yeah, and then this whole thing is not going to do anything. This whole leg assembly. It becomes a missile pod, and it actually it mounts onto the back of Daruga there and becomes like a giant missile pod. Or I guess we can just use it right now and just compress it up here and just use it as like just a little mobile battery, like that. Yeah, and then we got Kill Bison and we have Drillhorn. So Drillhorn, get this out here. Get these out here. Again, very simplistic. It's accurate to the original in terms of simplicity, because like the original toys were not very complex ones. And oh, and his hands popped out of the mushroom pig. Okay. Let's. Oh, both his hands popped out the mushroom pigs. Okay. this whole setup here.
He tried his best.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he didn't really have a chance because he never had a toy. Yeah, it's hard to win when when you only exist just as a narrative device. Oh, yeah, it's hard to win when you're a literal walking narrative device. But yeah, no, this whole team is really cool. This whole team is really cool, and really that's the main stuff I want. That's pretty much it, I guess, just for doing stuff tonight. So yeah, I guess we may as well just find someone to raid out to and just take a look around. As I do that, I just want to say as well, thank you again so much for joining me, Ramses and Sunny. So
It was fun. It's always a good vibe.
Yeah, no, like I said, I always enjoy these. I always enjoy these toy unboxings, and I was always curious about this figure, and yeah, I got to unbox some toys too here on the side. So
yeah, you did, yes. And you did get the soccer ball guy figured out?
Somehow.
Okay. I'm just looking to see who's going there right now. Where do I send a raid? Just looking to see what people are doing and how long they've been going and stuff like that. Let's send Miko Lila a raid. She's only been going like 20 minutes or so and is doing like looks like Pokemon Red Blue thing here. So that'll be good. Let's raid out there. Yeah, with that said, I just will bring up the schedule again here. So we are going to be back tomorrow there. As I said, I'm still debating whether I'm going to do Hoyo stuff. It feels like every 5 minutes I keep changing my mind as to whether I want to keep playing, because it's like, I don't know. It's that whole issue of just thinking about like company stuff versus, but I'm really enjoying this game. That's the problem. And then we're gonna do some arting. I might just do some arting tomorrow, just to make it easier. But yeah, we're gonna do some arting. I've got a ton of stuff I need to scan into, so I might just do some of that, like there's just co-work tasks. It should be nice and chill the next couple of days, though. In any case, again, thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for coming in, and we're gonna raid out in just a second. I'm just making sure that there's no ads running on my end when I go over to their stream. But yeah, again, have yourselves a fantastic night, everybody. Have a fantastic night. Let's say go, and let's start the raid.